presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
Watson under center from his own Cleveland 20. Gets the snap, four-man rush, second down, 9 from behind. Ball knocked away, Highsmith. It's picked up by Watt from the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown! Pittsburgh touchdown! T.J. Watt!
Mahomes looking, right side, throws, end zone, touchdown! Travis Kelce! Patrick Mahomes with a strike, and he delivers. 14-yard score, and the Chiefs add to their lead.
Second and 8 at the 28. Fakes the swing to the left. Fakes it to the right. Throws over the middle. Kittle is open. Kittle to the 10. Chugging to the 5. And into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown. Purdy with the fake left. The fake right. And the strike over the middle for 28.
Here's the snap. Ball is down. The kick from Joseph is on the way. And it is good. And the Vikings win. The Minnesota Vikings cap off the largest comeback in NFL history from 33 down. The Vikings storm back and win it.
Long pass that lands at the 20. No one is there. Zeros on the clock. It's over. The Chiefs have won. The Chiefs have won Super Bowl 57.
Every primetime game.
Whatever it takes.
All season long.
The only thing matters is a win. That's it.
The road to Super Bowl 58 is on Westwood One.
Let's go, man.
Now it's time for Thursday Night Football. Here's your host, Scott Graham.
We welcome you to the start of week number 3 in the National Football League as the 2-0 San Francisco 49ers host the 1-1 New York Giants on Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by AutoZone, by Crest Toothpaste, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Hulu Plus Live TV, by Navy Federal Credit Union, by Verizon, and by NFL.com. Hi, everybody. I'm Scott Graham. We welcome you to Thursday Night Football here on Westwood One. And this evening, you've got a 2-0 San Francisco 49ers team. They make a habit of making it to the NFC Championship game, and they are stacked once again this year, coming off 2 wins to begin the season. They come back home to take on a New York Giants team, well, that is coming off a gigantic comeback victory in Arizona. After their first 6 quarters of the season did not go at all the way they had planned, they come from behind with the biggest comeback victory they've had since 1949 when they were playing the Chicago Cardinals. Problem is, in that victory, in the closing moments, Saquon Barkley went down with an ankle injury. The good news for New York is that it likely is not going to be a season-ending type injury. The bad news is he certainly is not available tonight. And the Giants' depleted offense goes up against a ferocious San Francisco defense. For more, let's head out to Santa Clara and welcome in the 2 guys calling tonight's action, Kevin Kugler and Hall of Famer Tony Baselli. Guys?
Well, Scott, you're exactly right about the loss of Saquon Barkley. Last week, Daniel Jones became the first Giants player to throw for 250 yards or more, rush for 50 yards or more, throw for 2 touchdown passes, run for 1 touchdown pass. That all happened in the second half against Arizona. If you double those numbers tonight, the Giants will be right there in this game because Daniel Jones may have to do it all again for the Giants to have a chance against San Francisco.
We'll have quite the game if he doubles those tonight,
Yes,
Kevin.
yes, we will.
And it might take that to your point because, watching the tape, San Francisco 49ers are in good form early season where, most teams still trying with the way preseason is and lack of camp, teams figuring it out and talking to a bunch of the Niners on the sidelines. They feel good where they are. Obviously can get better, but they are balanced. They're good at both line of scrimmages, offense and defensively. They run the ball. They got stars, and they're playing a Giants team that is struggling on all fronts. Not great up front, either line right now. Can't run the ball, can't protect, can't stop the run, and it's going to take a big night from Daniel Jones. Now, he was awesome in the second half. I turned that tape on him like, my goodness. I see why they paid him all that money this offseason because he was accurate, making quick decisions, using his legs when he needed to. but he's going to need to do that tonight. It's a tough matchup.
And compound that by the fact that you're without your left tackle, Andrew Thomas, and you're without your left guard, Ben Bredesen, both out with injury tonight. So you've got the whole left side of the line that's been retooled. Joshua Izudu starts at left tackle. Shane Lemieux starting now at left guard for this Giants team against a defensive line that when you talk to defensive coordinator Steve Wilks, he says, look, I've had 4 guys that were good in Chicago, 4 guys good in Carolina. He says, but this line, I compare it to some of those Giants lines as far as the depth of defensive talent in the line. That's a really tough matchup for a depleted Giants offensive line.
Yeah, and they weren't, when they were all healthy week 1, they didn't play very well. and now you're down to, some guys that you weren't planning on counting on, and they've invested. Andrew Thomas, very good player. He's hurt. But they got another first rounder, Evan Neal, high pick, and he's struggling. And that's a tough matchup tonight. I imagine Mr. Nick Bosa is going to spend a lot of time over there because a lot of pressure comes from the right side of the Giants' offensive line and a lot of sacks. And there's not like some magic bullet, some answer. They're not calling guys off the street to come in and figure it out tonight. And so they're going to have to max protect. They're going to have to do some things to take the pressure off Daniel Jones and try to run the ball game.
I did wonder why you walk up to wearing your old jersey but in Giants colors. I thought perhaps maybe you were going to be pressed into duty one more game on the offensive line.
As much as they're paying those guys right now, I'm available.
Well, right now we're going to send it back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studio. Scott, be ready because it may be you and I doing this game while Tony's down playing left tackle for the Giants.
I'll tell you what, I would absolutely do that just to see the Hall of Famer back in action one more time. Looking forward to it, guys, coming up. The Niners and the Giants. So we've got more to come as we approach kickoff, including how tonight's game is going to impact your fantasy weekend. But when we return, we're going to hear from the all-pro linebacker and defensive leader of the 49ers, Fred Warner. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio.
Oh my goodness, what a play!
From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to dynasty leagues, SiriusXM Channel 87 helps you win your league with expert advice from the guru John Hansen.
Every player, you take a look at the pros and the cons for every player and every factor.
Jeff Ratcliffe.
The best reactions in fantasy football are the most reasonable reactions. They're not the most aggressive reactions.
Michael Fabiano.
Quarterback who can get into that top 5 who hasn't been there yet. I think Lawrence is probably near the top of the list.
Howard Bender.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
Jeff Mans.
Making the most moves doesn't result in the most wins.
And so much more.
You've done wonders for me through the years.
Winning strategies from the best analysts in the business are on Fantasy Sports Radio, SiriusXM 87, and on the SXM app.
On SiriusXM, the NFL experience goes far beyond game day, and your SiriusXM subscription gives you all the access you need to the NFL content you crave every game. With your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app.
He caught it for a touchdown!
Hear live talk shows discussing all the different angles.
He's been injured, but he knows how to win.
Passionate debates on Mad Dog Sports Radio. Interviews with coaches and players on NFL Radio. And advice on your fantasy lineups on Fantasy Sports Radio. All the NFL content you need, all on the SiriusXM app.
This is Bill Leckis. Following the Giants and 49ers, join me for the Late Hits postgame show right here on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
We're bringing the pop and sizzle with me, Adam Shine, on Channel Sports every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Football fans, this is Tom Brady. Join me and Jim Gray every Monday night at 6:30 Eastern for Let's Go on NFL Radio, Channel 88. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football here on Westwood One. The Giants and the 49ers getting set to go in Santa Clara at Levi's Stadium. And for New York, the 1-1 record coming into tonight tempered by the fact that, as we told you at the top, they lost their running back, Saquon Barkley, to an ankle injury. Barkley, a huge part of the Giants' offense, which means that others are going to have to fill in to try to make plays. In the backfield, that means the opportunity rises once again for Matt Breida. He'll get the bulk of the carries one would assume for the New York Giants, and his head coach Brian Daboll has confidence in Breida.
He's a pro. He knows what to do. He knows how to do it. He's done it for a while. He's got speed. He's got some quickness about him. He's had some productive years as a runner. He's at San Francisco. He's just a pro, and he knows our system well, and we have confidence in him.
Breida had 3 seasons in San Francisco from 2017 to 2019, and in that time he had 2,400 scrimmage yards and 10 scrimmage touchdowns over the course of those 3 seasons. On the other side, well, you've got a San Francisco defense that, as we said, they are ferocious. Fred Warner had 11 tackles and 1 sack, his first of the season last week. He's an All-Pro and has been that twice. He also is part of a team that has been to the last 2 NFC Championship games and come up short. Last year in Philadelphia, the Niners were doing it without a quarterback, and that turned into a blowout win for the Eagles on their way to Super Bowl 57. I asked Fred this week about the frustration of being caught without a quarterback and basically a team that didn't have a captain trying to win a game.
Yeah, in the moment, obviously it was frustrating. You never want to lose a game that way. And when I say that way, like when you really don't feel like you have a shot, to really compete at it. So, it was frustrating, but I'm completely over that now. I don't know how long it took me to get over that, but it's a new year, a new season. You gotta find a way to learn from whatever you can take from that game and move on. This is a completely different squad, even though we do have a lot of familiar faces. It's about building that team chemistry amongst the new guys with the old and creating a new identity.
You guys have a roster that's stacked. A lot of people call it one of the best rosters in the National Football League. So there are some new pieces there. How do you go about establishing the chemistry to get that team playing the way you want it to be playing late in the season?
It starts all the way back in the off season. You talk about guys showing up for phase 1, phase 2 of off season training program. Just getting guys here. Trying to just be around each other, grow that camaraderie, that chemistry, and then it goes on, and then it builds from there. It builds from there through just doing hard things. You talk about training camp. That's a hard thing. That's something that you got to grind through. The hard dog days of camp to even make it, through the preseason into the season. And now it's about, finding ways to win each and every week with a 1-0 mentality. We're not looking forward to anything, and we're really not worried about the outcome either. We're just worried about trying to grow as a team, having a growth mindset, continuing to get better week in and week out, because the team that we are right now isn't the team that we're going to be come November, December, and January. So just trying to find ways to get better and be the best team possible, regardless of how much talent we have. We gotta make sure we're playing as a team.
This team you're playing is a very quarterback-centered team on the offensive side, even more so with the loss of their running back. And Daniel Jones has the ability to kind of get you with his arm and get you with his legs. When you take a look at them on film, what are you seeing?
Yeah, you mentioned it. The offense runs through Danny Jones, and unfortunately, for them, Saquon will be out, I think with an ankle. And I was going to say that he's another crucial part of their offense and how things run through him as well. But you talk about Daniel Jones and the things that they try to do with him outside of even throwing the football. I mean, I remember playing him back in 2020, and I was shocked at the talent of his running ability. With the football, and I mean, the guy is tough as nails. He can take a shot. He's not afraid to stay up and keep running with it. So that adds a whole extra element to their offense that you got to prepare for. And on a short week, that's hard. That's hard to do. But we're going to try our hardest to make sure we're ready to go and ready for it.
You and I have talked about your journey before, and it all started as kind of an undersized player in college who was jumping over hurdles each and every year and trying to figure out a way to get better. What were some of those big things that you had to either overcome or conquer or prove yourself with on the way from being an undersized college football freshman to being an All-Pro?
I think there was a lot of things, honestly, that I had to shore up or that I had to prove. And coming out, I heard all the noise. I talked with every team. They told me what I couldn't do. And there's always been something inside of me that's wanted to be the best person that I could be, the best player. And nothing that anybody was saying to me was going to stop me from having the utmost confidence in myself. did I know that I was going to turn into the player that I am today? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I never really put a ceiling on it. I just put my head down and I started to work, and I looked at the things that they said that I couldn't do, in terms of the physicality, the speed, can he play in the box? Can he play inside backer? Like those type of things. And I was blessed to be able to be drafted to a team in the 49ers with tremendous coaches and players to help me develop. And I just remained humbled. I kept my head down and I just kept working. And I looked up and all of a sudden I saw, the fruits of my labor. So it's something that's still a work in progress for me. Honestly, people can say whatever they want about where they feel I'm at now. I have my own. All I care about is opinions of myself, and where I feel like I need to improve on. I never am ever going to get to the point where I feel like I made it, regardless of where I'm at in my career. It's always a work in progress for me.
Fred Warner's work in progress, as we said, had him as a Pro Bowler, an All-Pro player last year. He's the heart and soul of this defense that, over the first 2 weeks, has allowed 15 points per game. Two other things to think about on the offensive side of the football for the Niners. That would be Christian McCaffrey, 221 scrimmage yards and receiving TD in 2 career games against the Giants, and 5 touchdowns in 5 career games on Thursday night. The other side, Deebo Samuel. 9 receptions, 191 yards from scrimmage. The last time he played a Thursday game, that was back in December of 21 at Tennessee. We're working our way toward kickoff of Thursday Night Football here on Westwood One between the Giants and the 49ers. Back with more of the pregame show in a moment. But first, it's time for our weekly Sports Business Journal Thursday Night Buzzcast, sponsored by the United States Postal Service.
I'm Ben Fisher, and here's the latest in the business of pro football. The Hollywood writers' strike means more network TV time for the NFL. Disney said this week it will simulcast 10 additional Monday Night Football games on ABC this season, alongside the usual ESPN cable broadcast. The move intended to shore up a primetime schedule with no new scripted shows. The Cleveland Browns have hired the agency Legends to sell stadium naming rights, but the team is still deciding whether to renovate their current lakefront home or build new. Last week's Thursday Night Football game between the Eagles and Vikings set a new viewership record for online streaming on Amazon Prime, with more than 15 million fans watching, Nielsen said. That's up 16% from the same week last year. That's your Thursday Night Buzzcast presented by Sports Business Journal, and I'm Ben Fisher. To start your day with the biggest stories in sports business, subscribe to Sports Business Journal's Morning Buzzcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Every business seeks an advantage, whether it's having the best location, hiring top talent, or spotting trends before they happen. And now, the United States Postal Service can give your business a new advantage. Introducing USPS Ground Advantage. Reliable and affordable 2 to 5 day package shipping. It's the advantage you need at the price you want. Get the Ground Advantage at USPS.com/advantage. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America.
$10 says your local Staples now accepts Amazon returns. $10 says you can make those returns at Staples 7 days a week. $10 says you'll get in and out fast and easy. $10 says when you make an Amazon return at Staples, you'll get $10 off your Staples purchase of $30 or more. $10 says it's pretty cool to get $10 to spend on something you want just for returning something you don't. $10 says Staples will be your new favorite place for Amazon returns. $10 says you knew I was going to say $10 says. Offer good in store only. Exclusions apply.
Welcome back to our Westwood One studios. I'm Scott Graham, and you're listening to Thursday Night Football. Tonight, the New York Giants and the San Francisco 49ers. Time for our weekly fantasy football preview with Sports Illustrated senior fantasy analyst Michael Fabiano. Michael, welcome back.
Thanks for having me as always, my man.
I tell you what, you look at this game tonight, and the first thing on a listing that you sent to me earlier today was inactives Saquon Barkley. And in a lot of ways, when you start looking at the fantasy impact of this game, I've got to imagine that changes just about everything.
It does. Saquon, among other running backs, are injured or not playing up to the level we expected them to. I can't remember the time when the running back position was in this dire straits. But if you have Saquon Barkley, obviously you've got to pivot. Matt Breida is probably the first pivot. But considering it's the Niners, it's probably not a great pivot. But a lot of people are desperate.
Now, Daniel Jones in primetime games has an ugly record of 1-10. But if you've got Daniel Jones and you're going into Thursday Night Football, do you have to start him?
I would not. if I had an alternative, say like a Dak Prescott or a Jared Goff, for example, a quarterback with a better matchup. This is not a good spot for Daniel Jones. Not only does he not have his number one running back, but you mentioned it, 1-10 in primetime games. And in those 11 games, he's averaging fewer than 14 fantasy points per. That's not good. So Daniel Jones, although you could potentially get some rushing yards from him, and I think he's probably going to go over his 35.5 rushing yards prop, I still don't trust him. I don't trust the Giants wide receivers. Really, there's only one player on Big Blue that I'd start in fantasy with any kind of confidence, and that's Darren Waller.
Well, Darren Waller will be one of those guys that's going to get started on a weekly basis, even in a tough matchup like this one. On the other side for the Niners, I'm going to guess what? Start everybody?
You basically start everybody. Obviously, Brandon Ayuk is inactive, so you're not going to be able to play him, but that's going to mean more targets for Deebo Samuel, and more to the point, George Kittle, who's had 2 really bad games to start the season. This game tonight will be his breakout game for this season from a fantasy perspective. I expect the targets to go way up. So make sure you have George Kittle in your lineup. Christian McCaffrey is obvious. Deebo Samuel is obvious. Heck, Jake Moody and the 49ers defense. Go ahead and fire them up as well. When I'm looking at Brock Purdy, I see him more as a 2 QB league starter. The Giants have allowed fewer than 16 fantasy points per game to opposing quarterbacks since last season. Now that number rises up to 17 points per game against home quarterbacks. But I don't love Purdy. I don't think he's going to have a massive game. I'd actually say go under his passing yards prop at 229.5. But again, George Kittle could be the big play tonight, aside from CMC and Deebo Samuel for the Niners.
And based upon where this is all headed for tonight's game, you can assume that it's very possible Brock Purdy's going to remain undefeated as an NFL starting quarterback. Now, take a look around the rest of the league. Who do you have starting that people have to have in their lineups this week?
Love Jared Goff. I told you to play him last week. Every time he's at Ford Field, the guy turns into Joe Montana. Now on the road, it's a different story. It's Atlanta. It should be a higher scoring game. Jared Goff is a very solid start. And how about this guy, Kyron Williams, like out of nowhere, is the RB2 from a fantasy perspective after 2 weeks, and now Cam Akers has been traded to Minnesota. It's his job. You're chasing volume right now. Start him on Monday night. I also like Michael Pittman Jr. against the Ravens, but keep in mind, weather could be an issue there on the East Coast, so you want to keep tabs on the forecast, but Michael Pittman's got a great matchup against Baltimore. Jake Ferguson of my Cowboys goes up against the Cardinals. They've been awful against tight ends for what seems like forever. So Ferguson, who you can get on the waiver wire in some leagues, is worth a look. And if you're looking for a sleeper, how about Jaylen Warren? The Pittsburgh Steelers have gone now to a committee. Najee Harris has not looked good this season, and the Raiders are bad against the run.
All right, so who absolutely has to sit this week?
I'm not going to say absolutely sit Justin Fields. It depends on your alternatives. But if you have Dak, if you have Jared Goff, maybe if you have Tua Tagovailoa, you could sit Fields. He's been bad. And the Bears' offense has been bad, and the play calling has been bad. And the matchup is actually not that great either against the Chiefs, who held Trevor Lawrence to next to nothing last week. Jerome Ford was probably the biggest pickup in fantasy football this week, and I know you probably have to play him. The Titans' defense is nasty good against the run, so I would temper expectations. Christian Kirk coming off a big game last week. I would still fade him against the Texans. It's going to be hard to predict which Jaguars wide receiver goes off on a regular basis, and the Texans are really good against the slot. At tight end, Luke Musgrave against the Saints. That's going to be a really low-scoring game there in Green Bay. And my beware player is Joe Burrow. Too much risk. He hasn't been good. And keeping in mind that it's a Monday night game, I don't know if I want to wait around to start Joe Burrow this week.
All right, Mike, we'll take that advice to heed, and we will talk to you again next week.
Good luck this week.
Thank you much. We'll take a look around the league at what's going on in the National Football League when we continue. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The 2023 MLB pennant races are heating up on MLB Network Radio as the expanded playoff field has 3/4 of baseball in the mix for the postseason. Start your day with Steve Phillips, Eduardo Perez, and Xavier Scruggs at 7 Eastern on the leadoff spot.
There's something special going on there.
Followed by Mike Farron and former GM Jim Duquette on Power Alley at 10.
They woke up a sleeping dog.
Weekdays at 2 Eastern. Brian Spilborn, CJ Nitkowski, and Brad Lidge on Loud Outs.
I wanted to cheer for big home runs and a lot of them.
Plus, live post-game coverage throughout the pennant race and postseason on MLB Round Trip.
Oh my, off the face of the third deck.
Exclusive on-site pregame shows from the League Championship Series and the World Series. Don't miss a pinch of the excitement on SiriusXM and hear your hometown announcers wherever you are on the SXM app. MLB Network Radio. Baseball talk for the baseball fan. Hear it on SiriusXM 89 and the SXM app.
Get closer to the game with former QB Alex Smith on the SiriusXM Blitz.
How for real Brock Purdy was, and could he take this team the distance, and it's a perfect place to be. He's an amazing facilitator of this offense, what this Kyle Shanahan system asks of the quarterback. And on top of all of that, he's added a dimension of playmaking with his feet that I think none of us expected.
Hear Alex Smith every Thursday on the SiriusXM Blitz at 12 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SiriusXM app. Throughout the 2023 season,
throws to the end zone, touchdown!
Each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game. Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio.
Really fun night for us, just to watch those young guys compete.
Your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
One step closer to kickoff time for the Giants and the 49ers on Thursday Night Football. News from around the league. The headline story today is the Cowboys' loss of Trayvon Diggs. He tore an ACL in practice. He is projected now to miss the rest of the season. We'll see what kind of an impact that has on what has been a very stout Dallas Cowboys defense in the early part of the season. One of the other stories has to do with a weekend matchup in Kansas City. That is the Chiefs taking on the struggling Chicago Bears. And when you start taking a look at the Chicago Bears and you go back to the struggles, one of the biggest struggles has been from their quarterback. Justin Fields addressed that when he talked to the media this week.
I felt like I was kind of robotic, and my goal this week is just to, say F it and just go out there and, play football how I know how to play football. And that includes thinking less and just going out there and, playing off of instincts rather than just so much, so to say, info in my head, data in my head, and literally just going out there playing football.
When you say thinking less, what do you think was causing you to think so much, maybe think too much?
Could be, coaching. At the end of the day, it makes it, they're doing their job when they're giving me, what to look at and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I, can't be thinking about that when the game comes. I prepare myself throughout the week, and then when the game comes, it's, it's time to play free at that point. Thinking less and, playing more.
Lot to sort out in Chicago these days. When we return, we're going to head back to Levi's Stadium and rejoin Kevin Kugler and Tony Baselli. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
This season, your coffee orders are getting warmer, and your outfits are getting cozier. The world keeps changing, and so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against COVID-19. You can get a COVID-19 shot at the same visit as a flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Talk to your healthcare provider to learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. And don't forget to get extra cinnamon spice. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Klein Tools are new at Lowe's, pros. Lowe's knows you want top brands and quality products, and Klein Tools delivers. Right now, get the Klein 3-piece ModBox mobile workstation for $319.94 and the Klein 5-piece cushion grip screwdriver set for just $34.97, both exclusively at Lowe's. Shop the largest selection of Klein Tools, the highest quality tool brand at Lowe's. Because Lowe's knows tools, Lowe's knows pros.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football. This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game?
Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM. BetMGM and GameStop Sense remind you to gamble responsibly. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. U.S. promotional offers not available in D.C., Mississippi, New York, or Ontario. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in Colorado, Washington, D.C., Illinois, Indiana, Kansas, Louisiana, Maryland, Mississippi, New Jersey, Nevada, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, Wyoming. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, call 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, call 1-800-BETS-OFF, 1-800-270-7117 for confidential help in Michigan. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Thursday Night Football is on Westwood One.
Throws over the middle, caught, touchdown, untouched, into the end zone, one beyond the hat trick. He's got 4.
Tonight, it's the New York Giants.
Jones takes the snap. He's going to keep it, run around the left side. He's got a lead block. Jones to the 15, Jones to the 10, Jones to the 5. Shoulder, did he get in? Yes, touchdown, Daniel Jones.
And the San Francisco 49ers.
2 tight ends, 1 back. There's the snap, spin, handoff McCaffrey. Over the right tackle he goes. 25 breaks a tackle. At the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. He'll burst into the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Kickoff is less than 15 minutes away. Let's head to the stadium and join Kevin Kugler and Hall of Famer Tony Baselli.
Thank you and welcome to Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara for the New York Giants and the San Francisco 49ers here in week number 3. San Francisco started the season with wins on the road at Pittsburgh and at Los Angeles. And now the home opener tonight against a New York Giants team that needed an epic comeback in the desert last week to knock off Arizona 31-28. But a Giants team that is also without one of their stars, running back Saquon Barkley. I'm Kevin Kugler along with Hall of Famer Tony Baselli. Scott Graham will join us from our Westwood One studios at halftime. And no Saquon Barkley is a big deal for these New York Giants. Tony, how do they overcome the loss of one of the best running backs in the game?
Well, you don't. I mean, you don't overcome it. I mean, he's one of the best. He's one of the dynamic running backs in this league. 49ers have one on their side, too. We'll talk about Christian McCaffrey later. And so, you're in the whole game plan, if you go look at what they want to do, really goes through Saquon, both in the run game, and he's also a big part of that pass game. And now all of a sudden you rip that out, and it's unfortunate they're running out the clock at the end. And he just gets tackled, and thank goodness it's nothing too serious. But now you come into a tough situation against one of the best defenses in the NFL without one of your big weapons, and especially against a pass rush like the 49ers have, where running the ball is a premium to slow them down. So it's going to be Matt Breida. It's going to have to be Daniel Jones having a huge night, using his legs, zone read, scrambling when necessary. But it's not something you just say, okay, we're without one of the best players in the NFL, move on. It's a big loss.
6 sacks and 50 quarterback pressures through 2 games this year for the 49ers defense. For the 49ers offense, the story has really become Brock Purdy, 7th-round pick, who has taken over and has so secured this starting quarterback job that the first-round pick of 2 years ago, Trey Lance, is gone, traded to Dallas. This is Brock Purdy's team, but he's surrounded by a ton of talent.
We'll start with the Trey Lance. We'll just be brief there. Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch got a lot of heat for that. I actually applaud them. They admitted their mistake quickly. You make a bet, it's the wrong bet, let's move on. We got our quarterback, let's trade him and move on with Brock Purdy. And it's the right decision because when you watch the tape, last year was a rookie. He doesn't look like a rookie. Maybe it's just one of those things that's a shooting star. It's Haley's Comet that comes by every once in a while. No, he's the real deal. Hurts his elbow. The question is, well, he have his arm strength. Didn't already have a big arm. He comes in, and without even blinking, Kyle Shanahan says during camp, he's our guy. And talking to everyone on the sideline, he says, every person to a man says he is in command of the huddle. He is respected. He is listened to, and nothing bothers him. He is calm, cool, and collective. And you watch him on tape, he understands the offense. He knows where to go with the ball. He's a big-time player, and they got they got lucky. They got fortunate finding the guy at the end of the draft like they did.
And this San Francisco team, coupled with an excellent defense, is scoring at a high clip. 5 straight regular season games with at least 30 points on the scoreboard. Stay with us. We're working our way towards kickoff between the Giants and the 49ers. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
SiriusXM NBA Radio is your home all year long for 24/7 coverage of the National Basketball Association.
Out to the range. Open 3. Gone! OKD!
We're bringing you exclusive access to the biggest basketball stars in the world.
Joined now by the two-time MVP, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
To win a championship moving forward, it never becomes easier. It always becomes harder.
Enjoy interactive live NBA commentary all day long.
No matter how much talent you have, if you don't play as a team, you can't win.
Let those guys in the front office run the team, dude.
And of course, all the nightly rim-rocking, heart-pounding, buzzer-beating play-by-play action your ears can handle.
Handoff, Curry takes another 3. It's up and good!
Basketball is our life on NBA Radio, Channel 86. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
This is Bill Leckis. Following the Giants and 49ers, join me for the Late Hits postgame show right here on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88.
Football fans, this is Tom Brady. Join me and Jim Gray every Monday night at 6:30 Eastern for Let's Go on NFL Radio Channel 88. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app.
Hey, what's going on? This is your boy Kevin Hart, and guess what? I've got my own channel on Sirius XM, Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio, Channel 96. We play the best stand-up comedy from some of my favorite comedians, and I got my own show. It's called Straight From the Heart, and I host it with a bunch of unattractive friends of mine. They call the Plastic Cup Boys. Every Tuesday and Thursday, real, raw, authentic conversation. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Laugh Out Loud Radio right here on Sirius XM, Channel 96. Don't miss it.
Back in the Bay as we get set for San Francisco and New York on Thursday Night Football, starting off Week 3 alongside the Hall of Famer Tony Baselli. I'm Kevin Kugler. The San Francisco 49ers looking for their second 3-0 start in the last 25 years. Last time they did it, they started 8-0 in 2019. They ended that year in the Super Bowl. Time for Hall of Famer Tony Baselli's keys to tonight's game. Let's start, Tony, with the San Francisco 49ers in their home opener.
Starting with the home game, home team.
Opener, yeah. I know I'm throwing you off, but they're going Oppo.
I like it. Listen, they're the better team. Is there any question about that? I mean, they are one of the best teams in the NFL on both sides of the ball. And so when you're playing short week, a team that's beat up, come in here, big underdog, you just want to play a clean game. Don't do anything to help them. Don't turn it over. Don't be sloppy on special teams. Because if you play a solid game, you should win this game. You should take care of business. And the second thing is, don't make it close in the fourth quarter, because now all the pressure shifts sidelines to you because the underdog is coming. They feel confident, and they got it going.
All right, let's talk Giants then. They get the big comeback last week to avoid the 0-2 start. How do they get a huge win on the road on the West Coast?
Well, we just talked about no Saquon Barkley, and that's huge because they're going to have to run the ball, because they are not good enough up front to drop back and let Daniel Jones try to pick them apart like he did the Cardinals in the second half of last game, throwing the ball over the yard. But so Matt Brady's going to need to have a real big game, and they're going to have to stick with it. Brian Daboll's going to have to be patient and just let's try to wear them out, see if we can pop one here or there, and then take our chances down the field. But when we do that, you got to max protect, and then defensively, you got to be. Martindale's going to have to be really aggressive. Try to get a turnover. Try to get a short field. Try to find a way to score on special teams or defense, because you're playing uphill against one of the best teams in the NFL.
Well, Wink Martindale never shy being aggressive. The defensive coordinator tops in the NFL blitz rate since last year, almost 46% of the time.
All he wants to do is play man.
Yep.
They just play man and blitz.
Well, he's not new blood, but what new blood is there on these two teams this year that might make an impact?
Well, Javon Hargrave for the 49ers coming over leads the NFL on pressures from the defensive tackle position. I mean, you talk about the rich getting richer. They already had a great defensive front. Hargrave comes over, and he's just plug and play, and he's had a great year. And then for the Giants, it's Darren Waller. That's a guy tonight that could be really impactful because Brian Daboll needs to figure out to scheme up and get him one-on-one because he's the guy who can win down the field from that tight end position and create the big plays for the Giants.
New blood for the 49ers and the Giants. The Expendables are back with new blood and the same attitude. See it in theaters tomorrow. Definitely rated R. This broadcast, PG, maybe PG-13 as we move along. You never know. The opening kickoff is coming up. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
The new iPhone 15 Pro is here. With a stunning titanium design, the groundbreaking A17 Pro chip, and the best iPhone camera yet. And there's no better place to get yours than Verizon. And no better time than right now. Because when you switch to My Plan from Verizon at your local store today, you'll get the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro on us with Unlimited Ultimate when you trade in any iPhone, any model, any condition. Guaranteed. Yep, even the old phone in your pocket right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. For a limited time only, get iPhone 15 Pro on us. Don't miss out. Switch to My Plan from Verizon today. It's your Verizon. $999.99, 128 gigabyte only. Device payment purchase or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on Unlimited Ultimate plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in or promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR.
Now at Staples, the prices of HP printers are dropping. Save on HP Smart Tank and enjoy even more savings on ink. Save on the HP Inkjet, perfect for high-quality picks. Save on HP laser printers, great for tackling high-volume document printing. Now through September 30th, save on Staples' entire selection of HP printers, some as low as $69.99. With HP printer price drops at Staples, now is the time to upgrade to HP, America's most trusted printer brand. See staples.com/HP for details.
Wake up not knowing what you want? Now you can have a little of everything. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can mix and match your very own perfect pairing of our delicious morning favorites. Choose from the sausage biscuit, egg or cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, or medium hot coffee. The choice is all yours, not somebody else's. Get breakfast just the way you want it with Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Football is back, and NFL Plus has you covered. Get NFL Plus, and you'll never miss a moment of live football action this season. With live local and primetime games on mobile, NFL Network, NFL Red Zone, live game audio, and more, all in one place. That's right. This season, get NFL Red Zone and NFL Plus Premium so you never miss a touchdown. That's every touchdown from every game, every Sunday during the regular season, across devices. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
eBay Motors is here for the ride with the parts you need for the prices you want. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, it's guaranteed to fit your ride the first time, every time. Or your money back. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Welcome back to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history. Sponsored by Kohl's.
We await the snap. Snap is low. Allen can't get it down. Not Allen can't get it down. He's trying to throw it. He just heaves it downfield. He throws it, and it's incomplete. There's a flag on the play. There's an interference flag, too. Well, it was an illegal man downfield. Penalty is on the Giants. Trey Junkin signed this week, a 20-year veteran with 2 poor snaps, and the Giants not able to kick a field goal twice.
Bob Papa, courtesy of the WFAN Giants radio network. The Giants' loss to the 49ers in the 2002 playoffs will undoubtedly go down as one of the cruelest in their long history. The long snapper, often the most invisible player on the field, ultimately cost them the victory in their 39-38 wild card defeat. It is true that Trey Junkin did misfire his snap on 2 field goal attempts during the game, including Matt Bryant's possible game winner in the closing seconds. But to add insult to injury, the NFL issued an apology the following day, saying that a pass interference penalty should have been called on the play, and thus the offsetting penalties would have given Big Blue another shot to try and win the game. The 24-point comeback by San Francisco, the second largest in NFL postseason history, behind only the Bills' 32-point comeback against the Oilers 10 years earlier. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Kohl's. Everyday style is easy with favorite looks for family fun and saving a ton. Whether you're savoring summer or gearing up for fall, Kohl's has you covered. Shop Kohl's at Kohl's.com.
You know, Kevin, I'm looking forward to this game tonight, and for one main reason.
Okay.
My favorite non-Jaguar player is playing this game tonight.
And that would be?
I'll give you one guess who it is.
Chris Conley.
Nope.
All right.
Trent Williams, the left tackle from the San Francisco 49ers. To me, he is the best in the business. He's as physical, and he's a guy I watch play, and watching tape, I have to catch myself because I'll just be watching him. I'm like, what actually happened? And it's going to be, he's a lot of fun, but he kind of epitomizes this offense. They are a physical, downhill, punch you in the mouth type of offense, and they're getting ready to come on the field here pretty quick.
Yeah, that offense is going to start with the football. Giants are going to kick off, moving it from our left to our right for the San Francisco 49ers in the home scarlet tops with the white pants and the gold helmets. They'll move from right to left. Ray McLeod III is the deep man, standing near the 9 on the 49ers logo. Yes, there was a 9er in there, and he is at the goal line now, right in front of that 9, awaiting the opening kickoff.
Well, we got perfect weather here tonight. I mean, it's just what a beautiful night. Good crowd. It can't be set up any better.
74 degrees, clear skies, ready to kick this one off. Giants won the toss. They elected to defer, so they're going to get the football in the second half. But Kyle Shanahan's San Francisco 49ers, who have won 12 straight regular season games, dating back to a win last year against the Rams, trying for number 13 tonight.
Well, you remember early last year, there was questions like what's going on, quarterback questions and everything else, and then all of a sudden they figured it out, and then Brock Purdy comes in after the injury to Garoppolo, and outside the NFC title game, they've not lost.
Kickoff in the air and through the end zone for the touchback, and here comes the San Francisco offense, led by Brock Purdy, coming off that UCL surgery procedure that he had on March 10th in the offseason, joined in the backfield by maybe the best back in the game right now, Christian McCaffrey, Deebo Samuel, Ray McLeod, the wide receivers. Brandon Ayuk is out tonight, suffered a shoulder injury last week against the Rams. George Kittle, the tight end, Trent Williams, Aaron Banks, Jake Brendel, Spencer Burford, and Colton McKivitz from left to right on the offensive line. They'll start in the pistol with McCaffrey behind Purdy along the left hash. Motion from right to left from the tight end, Kittle. First down and 10 at the 25. Now Juszczyk in motion from left to right. They give us to McCaffrey running over the left side. Got a bit of a crease and then is pulled down after a 4-yard gain at the 29 by number 29, Xavier McKinney. And the defense for the Giants, Jihad Ward starting for the injured Azeez Ojulari on the defensive line with Dexter Lawrence and Leonard Williams. Kayvon Thibodeau, Bobby Okereke, Micah McFadden, the linebackers, Trey Hawkins and Deontay Banks, the corners, Xavier McKinney, Jason Pinnock, the safeties, Adoree Jackson will play the nickel. Second down and 6 at the 29. Kittle in motion from left to right. McCaffrey behind Purdy along the left hash. First pass of the night, Purdy on a slant, threw it behind the slanting receiver Deebo Samuel. Pass is incomplete, and it's 3rd and 6.
Yeah, no real issues there. That's just a flat miss, something you do not see from Brock Purdy very often. No real pressure, late leakage, but that ball is so far behind that Deebo Samuel can't get his right hand to reach back and touch it, and there was separation there. That would have been an easy first down.
3rd down and 6. Kittle motioning from right to left. 2 receivers right of the line. Single wide to the left in the shotgun for Purdy on 3rd down. Gets the snap, throws the slant. This time connects with Samuel, and Samuel across the 40 and down to the 43-yard line. A pickup of 14 and a first down for the 49ers. Looked like almost the exact same play, Tony.
And this time Wink Martindale brought the blitz, and there's a free rusher, but Brock Purdy understands right where he wants to go. He knows he has man coverage outside against Deontay Banks, and No problem for Samuel to win off the line of scrimmage, get inside, and almost the exact same route, but this time it was right between the 1 and 9 of Deebo Samuel's jersey.
Giants with no sacks through the first 2 games. First time a Giants team has had no sacks through 2 games since at least 1960. Purdy off the play fake, under a little pressure, floats out to the right side, looking for Kittle, and it's broken up by Adoree Jackson. That pass a little off target as Kittle came from the near side to the far sideline. Jackson able to get over and help bat it away.
I wonder if George Kittle gets a pass breakup on his stats, because that would have been intercepted by Adoree Jackson. Brock Purdy never sees Adoree Jackson, who's sitting underneath. That's almost like a little cover 2. And he gets the depth, and it's a crossing route. And Purdy thought he had Kittle wide open. Adoree was reading his eyes, and very fortunate that ball was not intercepted.
Second down and 10. The handoff to McCaffrey. Slips through a crease on the left side of the 45. Breaks the tackle at midfield and into Giants territory. Finally, McCaffrey down at the 47-yard line. It'll be a first down and a pickup of 11 for Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, Christian McCaffrey only 5'11", 210, not the biggest guy, but he runs actually with more power than he gets credit for. That's just off tackle, just great blocking on the left side of that offensive line. Huge hole. This is where the Giants struggle. They are not good against the run. They got really beat up last week against the Cardinals, and this is the strength of the 49ers. I wouldn't be surprised if Kyle Shanahan just does that all night.
Toss play right side. McCaffrey accelerates to the 45, runs into the arms of Bobby Okereke at the 41-yard line. He's down there, but a 6-yard gain on first down for Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, it's just a toss to the right, and Okereke makes the tackle, but as you said, it's really first contact 5 yards down the field. There is nobody getting any penetration. They don't set the edge very well. That was a little toss crack. They're pulling. They got everything outside. A nice running lane for McCaffrey. Already having a nice night early.
McCaffrey gets a breather. Elijah Mitchell into the backfield on second down and 4 from the 41. Purdy to throw. Has time. Pocket collapses late. He's in trouble. And down he goes. The Giants get their first sack of the year. It's Kayvon Thibodeau, who'd had only 2 pressures all year before that sack, a loss of 6.
He got a little dance afterwards. He's been holding that for first few weeks of the season. But this is a coverage set. Purdy wants to go to the right to Deebo Samuels on the slant again, but the linebacker sinks underneath, so good job of not letting that thing go. Thibodeau's not even rushing. He's kind of just hanging around the line of scrimmage, and as Purdy steps up, he shoots the gap and gets the sack.
Third down and 8 from the Giants' 45. Opening possession in a scoreless game. Samuel motioning to the right. Purdy looking that direction instead. Over the middle finds Jawan Jennings. Leaps up to make the catch at the 30. Veers towards the sideline and is down at the 21-yard line. Jawan Jennings loping for 30 and a first down.
Everything is off the play fake. And Jennings is just going to be in a tight formation and gets a clean release. Trey Hawkins is in man coverage. As we said earlier, Wink Martindale is going to call a lot of man. It's what they do more than anything. And if you lose at the line of scrimmage, you have immediate separation. He just works up the hash, cuts to the inside. Pretty easy pitch and catch.
First down and 10 at the 21. McCaffrey back in the ballgame. He'll split out wide right, emptying the backfield as Purdy goes into the gun. From the 21, quick toss on a screen to the outside for McCaffrey. Makes the catch across the 15, and McCaffrey down at the 13-yard line in the arms of Bobby Okereke. A pickup on the play of 8 on first down. And again, the Niners making it look awfully easy on this opening drive.
Not much resistance right now. Pretty much. The only thing that has slowed the 49ers down is a Brock Purdy kind of being off a little bit on that throw to Deebo Samuels, and one good coverage. Outside of that, the 49ers are doing whatever they want.
Second down and 2 at the Giants' 13. Single setback as McCaffrey gets the carry on the left side, and penetration into the backfield by Leonard Williams. He'll drop him after just a 1-yard gain at the 12, and it brings up 3rd and 1 for San Francisco.
That's the first time we've seen a Giant in the backfield. I know it's early, but great get off working over the right guard, Spencer Burford of the 49ers, and just gets right upfield. Burford completely misses him. And Leonard Williams is a guy, I thought he was a little quiet last week early in the season. He needs to pick it up. He's one of their big play guys up front.
Third down and 1 from the 12, and Purdy with the quarterback sneak lunging to the 10-yard line. You talk with Kyle Shanahan, the one thing he says about Brock Purdy before anything else is he's got giant quads, and he uses the power in the lower half to drive for the first down.
I wonder how much he squats. That's the big thing in the NFL, you know.
Oh, yeah.
How much of those quarterbacks squat.
Purdy more than others, from what you tell. Stop just shy of the 10 so he can get a first down without a touchdown. The ball in between the 10 and the 11-yard line. 11 plays so far on the drive for 64 yards. First down and 10. In the pistol again with McCaffrey behind Purdy. Purdy with the fake, looking, swings it out to the right side for Samuel, and Deebo Samuel could not pull that one in, trying to lead him toward the far sideline and a little too far for Samuel to yank it out of the air with the right hand.
Well, off the play action fake, they're trying to get Kittle up the seam, trying to hold the linebackers to the fake McCaffrey, and Kittle's just going to release, but the Giants do a great job of identifying it, so Purdy has nowhere to go. Samuel is the outlet just in the flat. And it's probably better that he did not catch that ball, because that would have been a loss of yardage if he does, because the defender was right there.
Second down and 10, just outside the 10-yard line. Purdy from the shotgun, quick toss into traffic, and it's knocked away from Deebo Samuel on a slant from right towards the middle of the field. Adoree Jackson in there to break it up, and it's third down.
Well, Okereke was inside, Jackson outside, and Purdy thinks he has it because Adoree Jackson's playing soft coverage, and he never sees Okereke coming from the inside out. But you want to know how strong Deebo Samuel is? He's going to catch the ball. Okereke, a linebacker, is coming full speed. Guess who's on their back? Yeah. Not Deebo Samuel. It was Okereke.
Third down and 10, just outside the 10, opening drive of the game. San Francisco and the Giants scoreless. Pressure coming. Purdy backpedals, hit as he throws, floats it for the end zone, incomplete. One-on-one on the left side of the end zone. And Deonte Banks up to the challenge, working against Deebo Samuel. Bobby Okereke providing the heat on Purdy, and the field goal unit comes on.
Well, they were blitzing both backers, Isaiah Simmons and Okereke, and they both line up right on the line of scrimmage, and they both come, and Okereke is unblocked. If Purdy had more times, Jennings was open in the end zone, but he never could locate him, and he just tries to throw it up, a 50-50 ball to Samuel. But good job by Banks coming underneath and almost getting the interception.
28-yard field goal try for Jake Moody, who's a perfect 6 for 6 on the year. Make it 7 for 7 as he sneaks this one in through the left side, and San Francisco takes a 3-0 lead. A reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close shave, America. Close shave, Barbasol. San Francisco 3, Giants nothing. Giants will get the football for the first time when we return. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is NASCAR champion Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Joey Logano, Kevin Harvick, Martin Truex Jr., Brad Keselowski. What is SiriusXM NASCAR Radio? It's a place to talk about your favorite sport.
You know, I renew my subscription. It never comes off this channel. The whole day is awesome.
It's a place to hear from the biggest names in NASCAR.
Joey Logano, what are you doing?
I got the SiriusXM set up at my house so I can jump on more often.
Joey, I want to first thank you for doing this. This is awesome for the fans.
It's a trusted source for breaking news.
Major stories today, my friends. Let's get down to business.
I'm in the hauler with the breaking news story.
It's every NASCAR race heard live, including in-car radios.
Logano gets into the back. He shoves him up the racetrack.
Stay out, stay out, stay out. Trust me.
Custer's going to go for the lead here. They get door to door with each other.
Yeah!
And it's classic races that honor the history of the sport.
Dale Earnhardt is going to win the Daytona 500.
So what is SiriusXM NASCAR Radio? It's your 24/7 home for all things NASCAR.
The way you guys cover these races is unbelievable.
Channel 90, streaming right now on the SXM app.
Get closer to the game with former QB Alex Smith on the SiriusXM Blitz.
How for real Brock Purdy was, and could he take this team the distance, and it's a perfect place to be. He's an amazing facilitator of this offense, what this Kyle Shanahan system asks of the quarterback. And on top of all of that, he's added a dimension of playmaking with his feet that I think none of us expected.
Hear Alex Smith every Thursday on the SiriusXM Blitz at 12 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SiriusXM app.
This is Bill Leckis. Following the Giants and 49ers, join me for the Late Hits postgame show right here on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
You gotta love sports. Listen to Shine on Sports with me, Adam Shine, every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
8:44 remaining in quarter number one. A 3-0 lead for the San Francisco 49ers. Let's check the 49ers drive summary, sponsored by CDW. For cloud, mobility, security, and data center solutions, turn to CDW. A 15-play, 65-yard drive took 6:16 off the clock, capped by the field goal from Jake Moody. A 3-0 lead for San Francisco, but the Giants probably walking off the field feeling okay, as San Francisco marched it with ease but stalled in the red zone. Eric Gray, the deep man for New York, moving from our left to our right. The kickoff forcing him to the left side. It'll bounce in the end zone for the touchback, and the Giants offense will start at the 25. Catch it all this season with NFL Plus. NFL Plus brings you live games on mobile, NFL Red Zone, NFL Network, game replays, and more, all in one place. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply. No Saquon Barkley tonight, the 23rd game he's missed since entering the league in 2018. Over a quarter of the games available that he's not been able to play. Two receivers to either side of the line for the Giants from their 25. Matt Breida, the former 49er, in the backfield. Daniel Jones along the left hash in the shotgun, gets the shotgun snap. 49ers bring a little pressure. He floats it down the left sideline, and the pass is incomplete. He's looking for Darius Slayton. Good coverage out there from Diamador Lenore, and the offense for the Giants looks very different tonight. Joshua Izudu starts at left tackle. Shane Lemieux at left guard. Both Andrew Thomas and Ben Bredesen are out. John Michael Schmitz, the center. Mark Glowinski, the right guard, and Evan Neal, the right tackle. Darren Waller, the tight end. Isaiah Hodgins, Paris Campbell, Darius Slayton, Sterling Shepard, the wide receivers, with Breida, the running back. Motion now from Daniel Bellinger as they go with two tight ends on second down. Toss play, Breida trying to get to the right side, looking for a block. He got one at the 30-yard line, and he'll go out of bounds at the 32. A pickup of 7 on the play, and a good second down run as Charvarius Ward runs him out.
Yeah, a little toss crack to the right. They're going to chop down Bosa and then pull a couple offensive linemen out there. I thought Breida could have planted the right foot and got north and south. Now, he does get outside because a really nice block out there by McKethan, the right guard. He pulls around and seals the corner.
Third down and 4. They spot him at the 31. Two receivers left, single wide to the right. Jones to throw, looks on a slant, finds Wan'Dale Robinson. Back in the lineup after a knee injury kept him out last week, and Robinson diving down for the first down catch at the 38.
You know, I'm telling you, Kevin, watching Daniel Jones on tape, he is looking good and accurate. Remember, the book on him the last several years is a little accuracy, a little wild. He was better last year under Dayball, and this year he has pinpoint accuracy. That was a strike on a slant, tight window. He put it nice and low, protect the receiver. Great play.
On first down at the 38 of New York, play action. Jones with time, swings it down to Bellinger, his tight end on the left side, who's pulled out of bounds at the 45-yard line by Dre Greenlaw. They'll spot him at the 46, a pickup of 8 on first down. Kevin Kugler and Tony Baselli here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Levi's Stadium. For the ones who get it done, there's Grainger, offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. 3-0 lead for San Francisco. Second down and 2 at the 46-yard line. Two receivers left, tight end and a single receiver to the right. They give us to Breida, hole on the right side, and it closes quickly as he runs into the arms of Nick Bosa. Very close to the first down, near the 48-yard line. Going to be just short, and it'll be third and about a half a yard.
Yeah, they tried to run the wham against Eric Armstead, and that's what the Rams had success doing last week, especially in the first half. The Rams did a good job. They moved the ball, were scoring, and the Giants tried to do it, but weren't successful.
On third and a half yard, they tried a quarterback sneak at a massive humanity. Hardly any movement as Daniel Jones, one of the taller quarterbacks in the league at 6'5", trying to use that height to stretch the football for the first down, and he does move the chains, but not by much.
Well, this is the old, what they call the tush push. You got everyone pushing on the backside of Daniel Jones, offensive line, and usually we're seeing teams make it pretty easily. The 49ers won at the line of scrimmage. He barely got it.
The Bush push has turned into the tush push. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Off the play fake, Jones pumps, throws left side. Catch made by Paris Campbell. Campbell nudging the football into San Francisco territory at the 48-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain, but it's positive yardage on first down, which the Giants have been able to muster on every single first down on this possession.
Well, it's one of the things we talked about that was important, the keys of the game, staying ahead of the stick, staying on schedule, down and distance-wise, and so far the Giants have done that, staying out of third and long situations. It's been mainly with the short passing game, and Daniel Jones has been very precise.
8th play of the drive, 4 passes, 3 runs so far. 2nd and 6 at the San Francisco 48. Jones with pressure coming, he will run. Now he'll pull it back and throw. Catch is made at the 35 and all the way down to the 30. Goes the 3rd string running back, Gary Brightwell, who picks up 18 yards and a Giants first down.
Well, this is the danger of Daniel Jones. He scans in the pocket. There's nothing there. Good protection. He breaks and he forces Greenlaw and the other linebacker, Burks, to come up. And then he just kind of tosses it over the top, nice and casually, and it's a big play.
Longest play of the night so far for the Giants. 2 receivers left, Slayton wide left, Hyatt in the slot left. Brightwell, the running back, to the left of Jones, who gets the shotgun snap, swings it to Brightwell, and he dropped it. That ball hit Gary Brightwell right between the red 2 and the red 3 on his white jersey, and it fell to the green turf. 2nd and 10 at the 30.
Well, and this is what you just can't afford, because now you're the first time in a 2nd and long situation, and this is the game plan you can see. Short passes, getting 2nd and medium, setting up 3rd and short or no 3rd down, and this time it just was not executed, and Brightwell just flat dropped it.
4:40 to go in the first quarter. 3-0 San Francisco. 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line. The give up the middle to Brightwell, trying to pick his way for yardage. He does to the 27. Just a 3-yard gain, and so now the Giants dealing with a long 3rd down and 7. They're 2 for 2 on 3rd down, but they've had 3rd and short each of their first 2 times.
You know, watching the tape, the Giants obviously watch the Rams too. They're trying to take a little page out of their book. Traps, Rams, misdirections, trying to get some leverage against this great defense. Not successful so far, and now this is where the pass rushers come to life. Watch Bosa against Neal on the right side.
3rd down and 8. Jones from the shotgun. Has time, throws left side, juggling catch at the 25 made by Paris Campbell, but he could not turn it upfield because Isaiah Oliver, first-year 49er after starting with the Falcons, was right there to make the stop, and the Giants will have to bring on Graham Gano in the field goal unit.
You think they would know where Mr. Bosa is? They were not going to leave Evan Neal by himself one-on-one. Good protection. They send the Breida to the back. Spin move by Bosa. He would have beat Neal to the inside, but Breida was sitting right there. Good job by Neal, knowing where his help's coming from. So he oversets, inviting him to the inside.
44-yard try for Graham Gano is right down the middle, and the New York Giants answer San Francisco's field goal with a field goal of their own to tie the game at 3. And with that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close shave, America. Close shave, Barbasol. Giants 3, 49ers 3. 3:18 remaining in the first quarter. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Rich Eisen here, and if you're enjoying this game and want to be in the game every day, there's something the guys here on my show studio have been enjoying. Prize Picks Daily Fantasy Sports, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. If you're eager to test your knowledge and skills, play the game enjoyed by millions, and join the Prize Picks community of more than 7 million football fans who have already signed up. Don't sit on the sidelines this season. Join the guys in my studio today and see how your picks stack up with them and your fellow fans. And the guys just told me that Prize Picks matched their first deposit up to $100. Do the same for yourself when you visit prizepicks.com/primetime and use code primetime. That's code primetime at prizepicks.com/primetime. Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. For the ones who keep stadiums buzzing and shop floors running, there's Grainger. Keep your operations humming with professional-grade maintenance, safety, and industrial products from Grainger. Offering supplies and solutions for every industry, plus same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, Grainger can help you stay on top of your game. Not sure exactly what you need? Huddle up with Grainger's product specialists. They'll tackle your toughest questions to help you move your team forward. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Technology lets you access a personal trainer from home, like on this exercise mirror.
Less talking, more squatting.
But to keep your hybrid workforce in shape, you need more than technology.
And kick. And jump.
You need PCs powered by Intel vPro, custom configured by CDW. Hardware-based security and remote management make it easy to protect and monitor PCs from anywhere.
Wait, don't turn me off?
Intel vPro makes secure remote management possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/vpro.
Giants tie it up at 3. Let's check New York's drive summary, sponsored by eBay Motors. eBay Motors is here for the ride. All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit your ride every time. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply. A 12-play, 49-yard drive took 5:26 off the clock. A 6-pass, 5-run split on that drive, and the Giants knotted up at 3 apiece. And if you're Brian Dable, you've got to feel pretty good about where you are at this point in the first quarter.
That's a win. Listen, defensively you're not stopping. And so the game plan is we'll give up some yards, hopefully get a turnover between the 20s. Let's play great red zone defense, force field goals. And then offensively, for the most part, Daniel Jones had some time. Not much of a running game. That's all right. If they don't have the drop, they stay on schedule, and they're doing exactly what they want. It's not because something the 49ers did to them. It was a self-inflicted wound by dropping the easy, catchable ball.
Kickoff will go through the end zone for the touchback. San Francisco will work out to the 25-yard line. It was week 8 last year, Tony, where things really turned for both of these teams. The Giants, since week 8, and they were on their way to a huge record last year, one of the big surprises of the first half of the NFL. They're 4-7-1 since that time. The Niners in the regular season are 12-0.
Yeah, I mean, they switched course.
Yes, they did.
But didn't you remember last year, everyone thought there was a little bit of smoke and mirrors with the Giants.
How did they get there?
Yeah, and they were winning close games. The ball was bouncing away, and it kind of all equaled out after that.
From the 25-yard line on first down, Elijah Mitchell, the running back, to start this drive for San Francisco. Tries up the middle, but A'Shawn Robinson there at the 27-yard line. Just a 2-yard pickup for Mitchell. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC Sunday night, where the Pittsburgh Steelers meet the Las Vegas Raiders. Of course, you can also hear Sunday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. That was the eye-opener in week 1. San Francisco going to Pittsburgh and demolishing the Steelers, who I think are pretty good.
They're good defensively. I think they're going to struggle this year on offense.
2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Kittle in motion from right to left. 2 receivers to the right of Brock Purdy in the shotgun on the left hash. Shotgun snap comes in low at the ankles. Picks it up, backpedals, throws to the left sideline looking for Kittle, who makes the catch and a little toe tap at the 43-yard line as he goes out of bounds. Excellent throw, backing up by Purdy. Connects for 16 on the near sideline and a first down.
Well, it's textbook. They're bringing the blitz, and they actually get some decent pressure, but that means you're man-to-man. Xavier McKinney has the assignment to Kittle. It's just on the left side, a deep out. Perfect throw.
3 to the line, handoff to Mitchell, and a pickup of 1 maybe to the left side. Dexter Lawrence clogs it up there. And it'll bring up 2nd down for San Francisco. And they're going to go a little pace here.
Yeah, they're changing the pace, working from the line of scrimmage. Shanahan trusts Brock Purdy to do this.
On 2nd down and long, play action. Looks left, pressure in his face. Goes back to the right, throws it down the right sideline, looking for his second tight end, Ross Dwelly. And he overshot everybody. The ball sails out of bounds. Jihad Ward, who's in for the injured Azeez Ojulari, providing that heat early on Brock Purdy.
You know, in a football game like this, you'll try things early. I think that play will not see the light of day again, because from the beginning, it was, bunch of Giants in the backfield, play action pass, no one's fooled. nowhere to go for the ball for Brock Purdy, and I think Kyle Shanahan just took a little Sharpie and crossed that one off the play.
I just saw a piece of paper fall out of the coach's booth. I think it was that play. 3rd down and 8 from the 44. Blitz coming. Purdy throws. Catch made by Jawan Jennings, trying to slip out of a tackle at midfield, and he's just tripped up. Will not get the first down. It was Deontay Banks who got him around the ankles, 3 yards short of the first, and the Giants defense forces a stop and forces a Mitch Wishnowsky punt as the 49ers will punt it away.
Well, they brought Pinnock, the safety, off the offensive left side, and he's on block, so the pressure's coming, and so Purdy knows he's got to get rid of it, and the Giants are playing the sticks, keeping everything in front of them. Jennings sits it down on a stick route about 6 yards up the field. It's a well-designed play, but just short of the sticks. They come up, rally, tackle, and get the 49ers off the field.
4th down and 2 from midfield. Wishnowsky averaging over 47 yards per punt in the early stages of this season. Skies this one toward Eric Gray. A little bit of a wobbler. It'll bounce at the 15. Gray will pick it up at the 9, and he's dropped at the 10. Excellent coverage downfield for San Francisco by Ronnie Bell, the rookie from Michigan, and New York will start deep in their own end.
Great job by Gray getting on the one hop. Otherwise, that's inside the 5-yard line, and they're really backed up. Heads up play.
44 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Giants and 49ers tied at 3. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Before Shopify, did you find yourself wondering, where are my sales at? But now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching. I can't even get my lines out.
Oh, sorry, my bad. But my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Amazing, Gary. Bet you're loving how powerful Shopify's tools are.
And I can make my brand look however I want without code.
And that you can sell on all the marketplaces and socials from your Shopify store.
Or all that.
Gary, stop leaving sales on the table. Start selling with Shopify and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. That's shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
If for your business, the fall season is going to be a whole new ball game, then you need Indeed. Their integrated hiring solution helps you attract, interview, and hire quality candidates all in one place. Sponsor a job and Instant Match instantly sends you a short list of quality candidates from Indeed's resume database who fit your job description. No more hiring fumbles for your team. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
This is Camp Classic. For fans of Nature Valley Oats and Honey Crunchy Bars, the OG granola bar that started it all. Crunch into the real honey and whole grain oats in every single bite. Nature Valley.
I need your help. I got this. Expendables 4 is definitely rated R. Little violent, perhaps? Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters tomorrow.
Stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcasts of the NFL live on WestwoodOneSports.com, on the NFL app, by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports, or on our affiliate station's digital platforms. Make AutoZone your end zone. Check engine light on. Get it checked with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. Get in the zone. AutoZone restrictions apply. Worst starting field position of the night. Giants from their own 10-yard line. Pressure comes on the fake, and Jones is sacked by Nick Bosa. Down at the 1-yard line. Bosa's first sack of the year and his 14th sack in his last 10 games at home.
Well, it's a naked, and Daniel Bellinger is the tight end to the right. And first of all, from a lineman, he's in trouble. He's supposed to block down against Bosa, but he has no chance where he's aligned. His alignment is terrible. Bosa comes unblocked, and as Daniel Jones flips his head and his hips to the right, he's getting engulfed.
2nd and 18, back inside the 2. Jones turns, gives it to Breida, just trying to get a little breathing room, and Breida out to the 4. Picks up a couple. Dre Greenlaw among a host of scarlet-clad 49ers to get there, and it'll bring up 3rd and long.
Well, And that's going to end the quarter, so they got a long walk to the other side of the field, and this is where you got to be smart if you're the Giants. And Brian Daboll, one of the better offensive-minded guys in the NFL, don't take chances. You're backed up. Punting is not bad on the next play.
No, punt is not a bad way to end this one. 3rd and 16 on the 4 coming up, but we've reached the end of the first quarter with our score. San Francisco 3, New York 3. We're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. Visit the BetMGM GameSense website at mgmresorts.com/GameSense for information on setting limits, guidance on odds and probability, and resources for problem gambling support. Plus, you can learn strategies and get tips on how to gamble more responsibly, discover the symptoms of problem gambling, and find out whom to call if you need help anytime, anywhere. Stay safe and have fun with BetMGM and GameSense. Please gamble responsibly.
I need your help. I got this. Expendables 4 is definitely rated R. Little violent, perhaps? Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters tomorrow.
eBay Motors is here for the ride with the parts you need for the prices you want. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, it's guaranteed to fit your ride the first time, every time. Or your money back. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Rich Eisen here. And if you're enjoying this game and want to be in the game every day, there's something the guys here on my show studio have been enjoying. Prize Picks Daily Fantasy Sports, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. If you're eager to test your knowledge and skills, play the game enjoyed by millions, and join the Prize Picks community of more than 7 million football fans who have already signed up. Don't sit on the sidelines this season. Join the guys in my studio today and see how your picks stack up with them and your fellow fans. And the guys just told me that Prize Picks matched their first deposit up to $100. Do the same for yourself when you visit prizepicks.com/primetime and use code primetime. That's code primetime at prizepicks.com/primetime. Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Each team's opening drive resulted in a field goal. As we welcome you back to Santa Clara along with Tony Baselli, I'm Kevin Kugler. A 3-3 score at the start of the second quarter, and it's sponsored by Prize Picks, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. Ready to test your skills? Join the Prize Picks community. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Giants are 2 for 3 on 3rd down, but they've got 3rd and 16 at the 4. Now moving from our right to our left. Jones off a play fake will quickly throw to the right side, gets a little breathing room across the 10, and down at the 12-yard line is Wan'Dale Robinson. Picks up 8. Not a bad play, though, if you're New York, Tony. You get some room now for Jamie Gillen, the Scottish Hammer, to punt it away.
Well, that's exactly right. Now you're not in the shadow of your own goal line, and Gillen, where it was, would probably pretty close to the end line, and so you give yourself a little bit of room, normal alignment, and that's a smart play. High percentage, play action fake, and a really good, accurate throw. And this is where punting's a good play. I mean, after the first down disaster.
Here's Gillen to punt. Left-footed putter sends this one into the air. Ray McLeod will drift over towards the near sideline, and Gillen's punt all the way down to the 29-yard line as McLeod makes a fair catch. Now a little pushing and shoving on the sideline after the play as McLeod and Darnay Holmes with a little love for one another afterwards. A 59-yard punt for Gillen, and really flips the field.
I mean, that was huge. I mean, this is where special teams are so critical, especially when you're in a hole, you're backed up. You need your guys to step up, and Gillen does a great job. Not only was it a 59-yard punt, it was angled directionally, correctly. No returns. That's a net 59. Big time.
As the world keeps changing, so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech. From the 28-yard line on first down, San Francisco to work. Brock Purdy 5 of 11 for 68 yards on the night. Some late substitutions running on for San Francisco.
Not very efficient by Brock early, under 50% completion, which is not like him. He's one of the more accurate quarterbacks. Little off target early in this game.
Dwelly and Kittle, two tight ends to the right of the line. Purdy under center. First down and 10 at the 28. Turns, play action fake. Batted down at the line as he tried to find Deebo Samuel, and it'll bring up second down. Tony, we talked about this at the top of the broadcast, but as we've seen this offense go up and down early for San Francisco, probably bears mentioning again, no Brandon Ayuk, who was the player of the week in the NFC in week 1.
Well, we've been calling Jennings' name more often, and he's getting a lot of those balls that Ayuk usually would, and he's the leading receiver on this team. And so they got depth, but still a loss.
Raheem Nunez-Roches tipped that football, and now we've got motion from Ronnie Bell and a whistle stopping play. Bell, the rookie from Michigan, getting some early
Reset the
runs.
play clock to 10 seconds.
Ball had moved a little bit, so our referee, Sean Hockley, stops play, gets the ball set at the proper yard line, the 28-yard line. Now 2nd and 10 from there. Bell still in motion again from right to left. Purdy in the shotgun with McCaffrey to his right. Gets the shotgun snap. Fakes the give. Throws over the middle and is caught by Samuel, who is absolutely ripped to the turf by Xavier McKinney. Got him around the helmet and yanked him down. And a flag comes flying out on the near sideline.
Yeah, nothing to do with the hit, though. This is going to be, I believe, a legal man downfield because it's a RPO. And then I think one of the offensive linemen got a little too much depth. And looking at the replay, that's a clean play by McKinney because he's actually going for the ball. He's trying to rip at the ball, and as he's doing that, he hits him high.
And you're right, Tony. It's an ineligible receiver downfield against San Francisco, so erase the catch and back the Niners up.
And you have to have discipline as an offensive line in the RPO game because you don't know if it's run or pass. But you have to climb to the second level with patience just in case it's a pass. Obviously, that did not happen. It's a good throw, but give McKinney credit. He was right there. I have no idea how Samuel held on to that ball. That's a big hit, clean hit, but boy, bang, bang play.
Back up to the 23, 2nd down and 15. Kittle motioning out to the right. Purdy to throw. Pressure comes. He looks for Kittle. Throws incomplete. Kittle got his hands on it, but McKinney had wrapped George Kittle up around the waist, was pulling him down as the ball get there. Kittle limping a little bit at the end of that play with hands on his knees, bent over at the 23-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd and long.
Yeah, it's, again, just a slant pattern to Kittle. The ball should have been caught. It's a good throw. Give McKinney credit. He's making contact right as the ball gets there, and he's around the midsection, and that's what it looked like was bothering Kittle after the play.
Empty backfield, 3 receivers left of the line. Along the right hash, shotgun snap comes in chest high. Quick swing out to Samuel with blockers in front at the 30-yard line. Has a hole at the 35. Samuel down the left sideline to the 40 and nudged out of bounds near midfield in Giants territory at the 47. Xavier McKinney finally caught him, but a little crease, and then Deebo Samuel did the rest all the way down to the 47 of New York.
Well, the Giants are playing very soft coverage. It's a wide receiver screen, and the danger of doing that when Deebo Samuel is on the field, he is like a running back when he gets the ball, and he is untouched, so he gets all this momentum, and then he just splits the seam, and the Giants did not do a good job of rallying to the ball. They are slow in their pursuit, and it turns into a first down.
From the 47 of New York, 1st down and 10. The give is to McCaffrey. Cuts left up the middle to the 45, across the 40. And Christian McCaffrey down close to the first down at the 38. Bobby Okereke, I think, stopped him about a yard shy. But 9 yards on first down is certainly going to make Kyle Shanahan happy.
Well, going back to the 3rd down play, those are the plays in games that kill you. And I know it's early. I'm not saying that's going to win or lose it, but those are the momentum type of plays that kind of give an offense confidence. You get it rolling, and it's hard to stop. If you get them off there, force another punt, now all of a sudden you have all the momentum. You got to get stops on 3rd and 15.
2nd down and 1 after the 9-yard run. Purdy gives it back to McCaffrey on the left side of the 35. Cuts it back, steps out of a tackle at the 30, and is twisted down at the 28-yard line. Oh, Chubby Checker would have liked the tackle, but it ends up a first down with the twist at the end for McCaffrey.
Well, and this is what happens when you give up a play, and then all of a sudden they get rolling. Remember, the 49ers for the last 2 drives until the 3rd down conversion weren't doing much, and now all of a sudden 3 straight plays, big plays. This time it's McCaffrey, a good block, on the kick out by the right guard, Spencer Buford. He kicks out the end. McCaffrey comes right off his rear end on the left side, and then the rest is just him twisting and spinning and turning, making people miss.
From the Giants 28 on first down. Off the play, fake Purdy will throw to the left side, looking for Deebo Samuel. Came back to get it at the 30-yard line, and he'll end up losing about 2 yards. He circled back, and Micah McFadden, the second-year man from Indiana, was all over that play and dropped him for a loss.
Well, the big difference from similar play to the third down play, but this time the pursuit is there, and they never let Deebo Samuel get started. Stop him in his tracks, slow him down, allow people to rally, compared to the third down play where he had a free run for 5 yards, and then he's one of the toughest guys in the NFL to bring down.
11:05 remaining first half, 3-3 our score, but the 49ers on the move, 2nd and 11 at the Giants 29. Motion to the left side from Charlie Werner, the tight end. Now motion from left to right from McLeod. Shotgun snap to Purdy. Has time in the pocket. Swings it to Mitchell out of the backfield. And McFadden brings him down for a loss again. It was one-on-one in space. Mitchell versus McFadden. And it was McFadden who was up to the challenge for the second straight play.
Yeah, they're just getting Mitchell, trying to get him one-on-one in the flat to the right side. Purdy gets there really quick. And give McFadden credit. Mitchell actually spins to the inside and looks like he's going to make McFadden miss. But with his right hand, he grabs the back of the jersey and pulls Mitchell to the ground.
3rd and 13 at the Giants 31. 3 receivers left. Purdy from the gun. Throws right. McCaffrey with room at the 30. Down the right sideline to the 20. A little stutter step. And he works his way inside the 15 near the 14-yard line. It'll be a first down for San Francisco and a pickup of 17 to the always dangerous Christian McCaffrey.
Second time on this drive, Kevin. The Giants defense has done a great job on first and second down, setting up 3rd and 10 plus in both times on screen plays. One screen to Samuel, this time to McCaffrey. They pick it up, and that is a killer if you're Wink Martindale, the defensive coordinator, because you think you have them until you don't.
First down and 10 at the Giants 14. 49ers in the red zone. Juszczyk in motion. Toss play behind Juszczyk to McCaffrey. McCaffrey steps through a little bit of a crease and then slips down at the 10-yard line. A shoestring tackle there, and it'll bring up 2nd and 6. Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL this Sunday on CBS. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on CBS.
Remember when we were in high school, old school drills, they had those tires, and you'd run through the tires.
Hop, yeah.
That's what McCaffrey needed to do, because if he'd been running through the tires and got that right foot a little higher, he would have ran right over McFadden's outreached arm as he was diving in the hole. And he might have run right to the end zone.
Finally, you understand what the tire drill was all about. 2nd and 6 at the 10. Toss play to McCaffrey, and he's yanked down by the face mask. Jahad Ward trying to grab McCaffrey as he was blazing by. Reached out, grabbed him by the face mask, and he yanked him to the turf.
Yeah, Ward's just trying to make a play. That's not dirty. It wasn't intentional. He's getting blocked. He sees McCaffrey flash. He reaches out that left arm and grabs whatever he can. It happened to be the face mask. And he did not let go. He says, well, I got it. I might as well get him down. You talk about a strong man. I mean, Ward just reaches out and completely twists.
There were fouls by both teams on the play. Holding, offense number 68. Personal foul, face mask, defense number 55. These penalties offset, replay, 2nd down.
Boy, that's a win for the Giants right there.
It's a big win. And the crowd is booing because it looks ugly on the screen, and it does. I mean, he grabs, but he's just trying to make a play. It's by accident. He doesn't let go, and McCaffrey windmills. His feet come off the ground, spins around, and hits the turf, and that's why you hear this crowd booing, because it looked bad.
2nd and 6 at the 10. We do it over again. Brock Purdy in the shotgun on the left hash, gets the snap, gives to McCaffrey, trying the left side, not much there. Giants got a good push up front. McCaffrey maybe nudges the football to the 9, but not much happening otherwise. The tackle from Bobby Okereke.
Well, Okereke blew that play up. They have Warner, one of their backup tight ends, pulling, and he pulls up into the hole, and it looks like they have something going on the left side. It's well blocked. The problem is Okereke said, not so fast. He blows up, takes Warner through the block into McCaffrey and drops him. Big time play.
Big play here coming up 3rd and 5 at the 9. 2 receivers to the left, 3 wide to the right. Empty backfield on the left hash. Low shotgun snap. Brock Purdy throws it down the left side for the end zone. Juggling catch. Did he get the feet down? He did! Ronnie Bell with a leaping grab for a 49ers touchdown. And San Francisco takes a 9-3 lead.
There's a flag on the field, but I think this is going to be offsides against the Giants. It was thrown right at the snap. They didn't stop it, so it's not a legal procedure. It's either a legal formation or offsides, and I see the 49ers cheering, so I'm going to bet on the offsides.
Here's Sean Hockley.
Offside. Defense number 53 was lined up in the neutral zone. The ruling on the field was a touchdown, which has been confirmed.
So no Brandon Ayuk means Ronnie Bell gets more time. The rookie from Michigan did not have a catch in the first 2 games of the season. What a time for his first. Leaping on the left side of the end zone, gets both feet down, almost like a basketball jump stop, and a 9-3 lead for San Francisco.
Well, he's just working in the slot right up the hash, and he just breaks outside off of Banks, and it's a perfect throw and great body control to get both feet inbounds.
Extra point from Jake Moody is good, and San Francisco takes a 10-3 lead. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
We're bringing the pop and sizzle with me, Adam Shine, on Shine on Sports every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
San Francisco 49ers with a 10-3 lead, 7:49 remaining in the first half. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio.
Oh my goodness, what a play!
From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to dynasty leagues, SiriusXM Channel 87 helps you win your league with expert advice from the guru John Hansen.
Every player, you take a look at the pros and the cons for every player and every factor.
Jeff Ratcliffe.
The best reactions in fantasy football are the most reasonable reactions. They're not the most aggressive reactions.
Michael Fabiano.
Quarterback who can get into that top 5 who hasn't been there yet. I think Lawrence is probably near the top of the list.
Howard Bender.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
Jeff Mans.
Making the most moves doesn't result in the most wins.
And so much more.
You've done wonders for me through the years.
Winning strategies from the best analysts in the business are on Fantasy Sports Radio, SiriusXM 87, and on the SXM app.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be recapping Giants 49ers from Thursday night and getting you ready for the rest of the Week 3 action.
And we've got plenty to talk about, including the Patriots looking to continue their dominance over the Jets, as well as a classic AFC clash between the Steelers and Raiders.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SiriusXM app.
This is Bill Leckis. Following the Giants and 49ers, join me for the Late Hits postgame show right here on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Football fans, this is Tom Brady. Join me and Jim Gray every Monday night at 6:30 Eastern for Let's Go on NFL Radio Channel 88. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app.
7:49 remaining in the first half. San Francisco finds the end zone first, a 10-3 lead for the San Francisco 49ers after an 11-play, 72-yard drive, capped by the touchdown pass to the rookie Ronnie Bell as Jake Moody gets ready to kick this one off. Back deep is the rookie Eric Gray from Oklahoma. 10-3 advantage alongside the Hall of Famer Tony Baselli. I'm Kevin Kugler. Great to have you with us from the Bay tonight. And the kickoff is going to go through the end zone for the touchback. And Tony, let's go back to that 11-play, 72-yard drive before the Giants get the field. A lot of opportunities for the New York defense.
Well, when you're playing a team like the San Francisco 49ers, you have to take advantage when you have the advantage. And they did 3 times there. They set up 3rd and long twice. 3rd and 15 it was converted. 3rd and 12, converted. Then on the touchdown, they had 3rd and 5. Just get one of those stops, and you either have a tie game or you're only down by 3. Those are going to come back possibly to be big plays in this game because the Giants had an opportunity and they didn't take advantage of it.
From the 25-yard line on 1st down. Daniel Jones, 6 of 8 to start this night for 46 yards. He'll throw on 1st down. Pressure comes, floats out to the left. Jones can run, but he's going to not run, and he'll go down as the ball pops out of his hands out of bounds. Dre Greenlaw is going to get credit for the sack as he tracks Daniel Jones to the sideline, out of bounds at the 21.
Well, let's start with the protection. It's very good. There's no one open. This is a mistake by Daniel Jones. He has to understand, one, who he's playing and where he's on the field. The 49ers have some of the fastest linebackers in the NFL, and Greenwald he's not going to outrun him. He's outside the pocket, Kevin. Just throw it away, make it 2nd and 10 instead of 2nd.
They're calling
it.
They're calling instead of the fumble that he flipped it forward as a pass.
We're looking at it again. Let's see right here. He has it. Yeah, it is a pass.
Hands it forward. He was out of the pocket.
7:41.
I'm not sure he got the ball across the line of scrimmage, though. Remember, it's outside the pocket and across the line of scrimmage. I think if they look at that again,
thank you.
That ball did not cross the line of scrimmage.
Giants will take it, though. Instead of 2nd down and 14, it's 2nd and 10. So from the 25, Jones under center, offset backs in the backfield, but on 2nd down, a play fake. Jones to throw, steps left, pressure comes late, over the middle, catch is made at the 30-yard line and down near the 32 with a pickup of 7, Matt Breida on the gain on the play.
Yeah, Breida working out of the backfield. Again, nowhere to go. Decent protection, no problem. Daniel Jones just shuffles to his right after the inside rush by the right defensive end. Scanning the field, and Breida working against Fred Warner in the middle of the field. Accurate throw, good catch. And now you set up 3rd and very, very manageable.
About 2.5, the ball in between the 32 and 33-yard lines. They need the 35 for the first. Jones from the gun. 49ers rush 4. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Javon Hargrave, his 2nd sack of the year.
Well, we talked about Hargrave's leading the league in pressures from the defensive tackle, and gosh, he's a big man. He's working against the left guard, Lemieux, who is a backup. He's getting the start because of Breida being out with a concussion, and he gets overwhelmed. Just a power rush. Daniel Jones has no chance. All he can do is protect the ball, make sure there's no fumble. Just overwhelmed at the line of scrimmage.
Gillen on to punt it away. McLeod back deep. 59-yard punt a moment ago for Gillen. This is a good one as well, as McLeod will make the fair catch at the 26. Almost 5 seconds in hang time for Jamie Gillen. And the 49ers get the football back with a 10-3 lead. 6:13 remaining in the first half. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Ugh, I don't have time for a cold.
Honey.
Honey?
You need DayQuil Severe Honey flavor.
DayQuil Severe Honey gives you powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a honey-licious taste. Because life doesn't stop for a cold.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Now I'm getting a cold.
Honey.
Try DayQuil Severe Honey for powerful cold and flu relief. DayQuil Severe Honey flavor. The daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, honey-licious. Power through your day, medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Before Shopify, did you find yourself wondering, where are my sales at? But now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching. I can't even get my lines out.
Oh, sorry, my bad. But my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Amazing, Gary. Bet you're loving how powerful Shopify's tools are.
And I can make my brand look however I want without code.
And that you can sell on all the marketplaces and socials from your Shopify store.
Or all that.
Gary, stop leaving sales on the table. Start selling with Shopify and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. That's shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Sunday night, it's Pittsburgh at Las Vegas. Monday night, there's 2 games. Philadelphia at Tampa. The Rams are in Cincinnati. Next Thursday night, Detroit's at Green Bay. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 live channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at hulu.com. Hall of Famer Tony Baselli and our entire Westwood One crew. Kevin Kugler getting week 3 started in the Bay Area. A 10-3 lead for San Francisco, and the Niners have it back to their own 27.
Hey, just go back to where you're talking about all the football.
All the football.
I would have paid money to be a kid during this era.
Oh my gosh!
I remember growing up, like Monday Night Football. Like you were like, because it was Monday to Sunday, there was nothing. And like Monday Night Football, begged my parents to stay up past late to watch it. Now, almost every night of the week, you're gonna watch football. It's a dream.
Yeah, I mean, you can listen to football on Thursday. You can listen to college football on Westwood One on Saturday. You can listen to football on Sunday, Monday. 2 games this Monday.
I mean, I could have, as a kid, been in the car 24/7 just listening to you and I. It would have been perfect.
I mean, what kid doesn't dream of that? Living in a car, listening to Kevin Kugler and Tony Baselli? Come on. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line for San Francisco. Brock Purdy off the play fake, trying to set up a screen to Samuel, who was crossing from right to left. But the pressure from Micah McFadden, who's played very well in this first half for the Giants.
Yeah, the last 2 series, we've called his name a lot. He's coming to blitz off the offensive left. It's a naked that way. They don't account for him. And he just comes straight up the field, and he rushes the throw. They have Samuel in the flat on the crosser. And it would have been a positive 5 to 7 yard gain. But the pressure affected Purdy because he couldn't set his feet and tried to flick it with the right wrist and just off target.
2nd down and 10 at the 27. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right of the line. Mitchell in the backfield. Purdy with the pressure comes as he throws to Mitchell at the 30-yard line, and Elijah Mitchell pushed forward for a first down to the 37. Picks up 10 yards on the play. Should be at the first down yardage. Let's see where they mark it. Well, this one looks like it's just a bit short, and it'll be 3rd down and about a half a yard.
Well, they started it, I think it was John Ward again with the pressure, and Thibodeau drops in coverage. He makes first contact, and he had enough to stop him short, but then Isaiah Simmons comes in and hammers him, but hammers him forward, and they're still going to be short, but only by inches.
Purdy will go into the shotgun, 3rd and inches. Brock Purdy from the shotgun gives to Christian McCaffrey, trying to bounce to the edge of the 40-yard line. He's got a first down, hand fighting at the 45, and run out near midfield. He and Deonte Banks, the rookie from Maryland, were going 10 rounds on that left side. That one by Christian McCaffrey as he gets the TKO on the first down.
Yeah, I'm not sure it went 10 rounds. I think it was might have been a first-round knockout after the 3rd and short. Great stiff arm. He goes right into the middle line of scrimmage, but then he bounces it to the left, and he's one-on-one with Banks, and that straight arm got him an extra 5 yards.
First down and 10 at the 48-yard line. 2 receivers to either side of the line. Purdy in the shotgun with Mitchell to his left. Now motion across from Kittle. The give is to Mitchell, trying to turn it up the right side. Slips through a tackle on 45. Goes left to the 40. Across the 35. And down at the Giants' 34-yard line. Picks up 18 on that scamper to the right before Xavier McKinney can track down Elijah Mitchell.
Well, it's a great job. Again, it's just a toss. They're going to crack and try to pin the edge defender. And these receivers, if you play wide receiver for Kyle Shanahan, you better block. It's not just about catching. This time it's Jennings. He's responsible for sealing the edge and allowing those offensive linemen to pull.
First down and 10 at the Giants' 34. San Francisco with a 10-3 lead. The give to Mitchell on the left side. Tries to slip past initial contact and cannot get away from Bobby Okereke. And it'll bring up 2nd down. Kevin Kugler and Tony Baselli here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Levi's Stadium. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
This is an important series of downs because you're down 10-3. You don't want to give any points, but a field goal fine. Because if you give up a touchdown 17-3, now all of a sudden you're playing into that Niners defense where you're going to have to throw the ball more and let those pass rushers get going.
2nd and 9 at the 33. Purdy on the slant ball, tipped into the air, and it goes into the hands of Ronnie Bell. Deflected off the fingertips of Deebo Samuel. hung in the air forever, landed in the lap of the former Wolverine, who picks up 16 and a first down at the Giants' 18-yard line.
Well, great job by Adoree Jackson. Breaks on the ball, breaks it up, and that ball's hanging in the air. And if you're one of the Giants, you got to go get it. But there's no one close enough, and it goes right into the hands of Ronnie Bell when the ball is bouncing your way, and you're the probably more talented team. Boy, that's tough to overcome.
First down and 10 at the 18-yard line. Samuel motioning from left to right, then comes around behind in the backfield. The give is to Mitchell. Bounces off the initial contact, and Mitchell down inside the 14 of New York. Micah McFadden finally brought him down. We're seeing a lot more Elijah Mitchell on the short week tonight. Only had 10 rushing yards in the first 2 games.
It's a long season. You want to limit the touches if you can of McCaffrey, especially on a short week.
Use Checo motion to the left side slot. Brock Purdy in the shotgun. Second down and 5 at the Giants' 13. San Francisco with a 10-3 lead. Use check motioning now from left to right. Play clock winding down to 7. Waiting for the 2-minute warning, and it has arrived. They were hoping for movement. They got none from the Giants, and we've reached the 2-minute warning, sponsored by First Alert. Help protect your home and family by installing First Alert smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Protect your moments with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com. San Francisco 10, New York 3, 2 minutes to play in the first half. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Your home, your family, your moments. First Alert is reminding you to be prepared and install smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level in every bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus the kitchen, and know how to use them. Protect your moments and your home with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today.
MVP's bonus days are back at Lowe's. Shop the largest selection of Klein tools and get 5 times the bonus points. Plus, right now, buy a DeWalt Power Stack battery kit and get a select DeWalt Bear tool free, up to a $249 value. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. Valid 9/18 through 9/29. Subject to change. DeWalt offer valid through 10/11.
Something amazing is happening in meteorology. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure to pre-configured Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights to run more accurate forecast models. So it's almost like they're controlling the weather themselves. Lenovo and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
Rise and shine, honey. We don't want to miss our flight.
Our flight is in 7 hours. And we have TSA PreCheck with our Navy Federal flagship credit card.
TSA PreCheck? Getting my bugle through security will be so much easier now.
Learn how you can earn up to 3 times points on travel with the flagship credit card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
A reminder to stay with us for the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. Scott Graham will be joined by Westwood One analyst Mike Mayock. Probably talking about how Mike and I will be working Monday night between Philadelphia and Tampa Bay. That's probably the main topic. That's coming up on the Wendy's Halftime Report. Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie bundles are here. Limited time only during breakfast hours. Until Mike Mayock says words about Kevin Kugler. 2nd and 5 at the 13-yard line for San Francisco. A 10-3 lead. McCaffrey to the left of Purdy in the shotgun. Samuel in motion behind the line. The give is to Samuel on the sweep. Looking for room on the left side. And Deebo Samuel with a flag down behind the play is tripped up near the 10-yard line by Deonte Banks. This one feels like it might be backing up for the 49ers.
Yeah, usually when that umpire throws the flag behind the play, that's going to be a holding on one of those offensive linemen or tight ends.
Holding, offense number 71. This is the 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
That's your guy, Trent Williams.
Wait a second, Mr. Hockley. 71 has never held. I was 71. We don't hold. But looking at it, I'm sorry, Trent, but I think
The 10-time Pro Bowler.
Oh, he's the best. He's pulled out. He gets up to the next level, but he's a little, as he's turning back to block McFadden, who we've talked a bunch about, who's coming downhill. He gets off balance, his feet get tangled up, and he's just holding on for dear life and gets the hands wrapped outside. And unfortunately, it's the right call. Trust me, I just had a little PTSD here in 71 holding, because every time that happened to me, I'm looking to hide somewhere because,
And there wasn't a hold there either.
I never held.
So 2nd and 13 at the 21. Purdy will quick throw it out to McCaffrey on the edge. Giants defend it well. Only 1 yard on the gain to the 20-yard line. Jahad Ward leading the Giants out to Christian McCaffrey. It'll bring up 3rd down and
timeout by the Giants
to save some time for a potential 2-for-1. They're going to get
there
the football
Kevin.
To start the
That's
second
the
half.
key. Listen, as much as this first half outside the one drive that the Giants had has been dominated by the 49ers, if you can force a field goal here, so that means get a stop on 3rd and 12, best case, an incomplete pass, so it's automatically stop the clock. Go down and get points, you get the ball back, get more points, and it's a completely different game.
Later on, we'll select the defender of the game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. That's been a big problem tonight for the Giants defense, Tony. Niners are 7 for 9 on 3rd down.
And a couple have been short, but a couple long conversions. We talked about in the last drive, 3rd and 12 and 3rd and 15. This one again, 3rd and 12. You have to get a stop if you're in the Giants' D.
Kittle in motion from left to right. McCaffrey to the left of Purdy, who stands on the right hash awaiting the shotgun snap. Shotgun snap comes in just off to his right, plucks it with both hands, throws to the right side. Kittle with a catch at the 15-yard line. George Kittle fighting his way inside the 10. He is down at the 9. There is a flag down in the backfield, and I think it's going to be roughing the passer. Leonard Williams got to Brock Purdy.
They got pressure, but they're going to get roughing the passer.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer, defense number 99. The penalty's half the distance to the goal and an automatic first down.
That's a crusher. They had Kittle about a half-yard shy of the first down, Tony.
And I hate the call. I'm sorry.
Please reset the game clock to 1:44.
He does. It's a great pass rush move. Little power inside. He hits him legally, and what they're going to call him for is landing with his body weight on Purdy. I disagree with that. If you watch it, he's trying to kind of land on the side. What we have done to defenders in this game.
Charge timeout, New York, they're second.
Because Adoree Jackson was hurt.
It is absolutely ridiculous. Because that's a good football play by Leonard Williams. It's a great pass rush. He's working against Aaron Banks, the left guard. He powers, rips inside, hits Purdy in the chest, face mask up. And just because he lands on him, it's full speed. What is he supposed to do?
Yeah, he's 6'5", 300 pounds. There's motion and there's gravity.
He didn't wrap him and pile him into. Nope. He didn't do anything. That should not be a penalty. I understand they're trying to protect quarterbacks, because if you don't have your starting quarterback, it's not very fun to watch. And that's smart. But that's a good football play. And now you've changed the game. You've extended the drive, and you set up 1st and goal.
At the 4-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, motion from Samuel to the right. McCaffrey in the backfield. Purdy gets the shotgun snap, gives to McCaffrey. McCaffrey up the middle and into the end zone for the touchdown. For the 12th straight game, Christian McCaffrey puts 6 on the board and a 16-3 lead for San Francisco.
Well, just inside zone to the left. Great block in, no penetration, and then he's going to cut it back, and the key block is George Kittle on Thibodeau on the backside. He gets his head inside and screens him off and creates a natural crease. McCaffrey hits it. Next thing you know, he's running through arm tackles into the end zone.
3rd rushing touchdown of the year for Christian McCaffrey. Jake Moody on for the extra point. It is good. And it's now 17-3. San Francisco, 1:40 remaining in the opening half. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My check engine light's on?
That could hurt your gas mileage. The AutoZone free Fix Finder service can help find the fix for free. Get in zone.
This whole report for free?
That's right. Printed and on your phone for free.
Get in zone. But what if the fix is too tough?
We'll recommend a local shop. Fix Finder, only at AutoZone.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football.
This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game?
Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM.
This season, your coffee orders are getting warmer, and your outfits are getting cozier. The world keeps changing, and so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against COVID-19. You can get a COVID-19 shot at the same visit as a flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Talk to your healthcare provider to learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. And don't forget to get extra cinnamon spice. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
If your business's current roster isn't doing all the blocking and tackling you'd like them to, then the right play is to run with Indeed. Their powerful all-in-one hiring solution has smart tools to help you easily attract, interview, and hire quality candidates. With Instant Match, the moment you sponsor a job on Indeed, you get a short list of quality candidates from their resume database that fit your job description. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
Let's check the 49ers Drive Summary, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. San Francisco with a 17-3 lead after the 11-play, 73-yard drive. Good balance, 6 runs, 5 passes. But the biggest play on the drive was the only Giants penalty of the night, that on third down, which had been stopped short of the first, gave San Francisco a first down. Very next play, Christian McCaffrey with a touchdown, and now a 2-touchdown lead.
And we talked about it, Kevin, in the break. I don't know what else Leonard Williams is supposed to do. I mean, it was a great play, and it's a 4-point penalty. You called that out in the break, and I agree with you. It's unfortunate, and it's the third and plus 10 conversion for the 49ers, and that just can't happen if you're the Giants defense.
So now, New York out after calling for the fair catch on the kickoff. The new rule this year, it's the same rule as in college. You call for the fair catch, you get it to 25. Fair catch called for and made. So from the 25-yard line with one timeout to work with, Daniel Jones and the Giants, who will get the football to start the second half, start from their 25.
You have to get points here, at least 3 if you're the Giants. You get the ball coming out of half to close the 14-point margin.
They'll bring pressure on first down. The toss to Paris Campbell on the left sideline, tackled inbounds. Excellent tackle by Tashawn Gibson. Campbell only picks up 2 to the 27-yard line, and now the Giants have to hurry.
And we have not called Darren Waller's name yet tonight. Look for him to get involved in this 2-minute situation.
On 2nd and 8. Jones over the middle. There's Darren Waller. Makes the catch. He's listening to Tony Baselli, as all are on Westwood One. Out to the 33, 2 yards short of the first down.
Now, Dinkin and Duncan, you have time to do that, but you're running out of time with only one timeout. Now you got to start pressing. Once you get a conversion here, get a first down, then you got to go down the field a little bit.
Under a minute to play first half. Jones on 3rd and short. Throws. Catch made by Waller, and Waller's got the first down inbounds at the 37-yard line. Clock running, 50 seconds and counting. Marching to the 37-yard line. They'll line it up quickly.
You need some chunk plays. You can work the middle of the field. You have time as long as it's 10-plus yards.
Shotgun snap on first down. Jones pats the football, throws left sideline. Catch made by Slayton, and he tiptoes out of bounds at the San Francisco 45-yard line. There's a chunk play, 17 yards and a first down.
I think he got away with a little bit. Slayton got a little push-off against Lenore, working the sideline. Nope, looking at it, it's clean. Both had their hands on each other, no push. Good back shoulder throw by Daniel Jones. Good body control by Slayton, getting both feet in bounds, and then stepping out to stop the clock.
32 seconds until halftime. 1st and 10 at the San Francisco 45. 2 receivers, Slayton and Campbell to the left of the line. Single receiver in the slot right. Jones in the shotgun, right on top of the SF logo at midfield. The throw to the left side. Campbell with the catch, but he falls down inbounds. And the Giants are going to have to use that final timeout. He slipped down at the 39-yard line of New York and couldn't roll out of bounds before he was touched. And a timeout with 25 seconds to go in the first half. 17-3 San Francisco. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Purchase new wiper blades from O'Reilly Auto Parts today and we'll install them for free. See better and drive safer with O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Daniel Jones, 12 of 15 for 91 yards in this first half. 2nd and 3 coming up at the San Francisco 38. Graham Gano, who's 40 for 60 in his career for 50-plus. He is 1 for 3. 2 for 4, rather, including the field goal tonight in the season.
It'll be 56 yards from this position right now.
No timeouts left. 2nd and 3 at the 38-yard line. Shotgun snap to Jones. Sets and throws off the fingertips of Darren Waller, who was slanting from the left side to the middle of the field. He couldn't pull it in with room to run. It's 3rd down. Clock stops on the incompletion. 22 seconds still halftime.
Oh, Darren Waller's got to catch that ball. It's not perfect. It's a little out in front of him, but that's one of the best tight ends in the league, usually catches. If he does, there was a chance he could split the defenders and still be running. That's a big drop.
3rd down and 3 at the 38. Jones with 2 receivers to the right. Single in the slot left. Shotgun snap comes in waist high. Jones will set. Throws to the right side. Incomplete. He was looking for Isaiah Hodgins. Could not connect with Hodgins. It's 4th and 3. 18 seconds until halftime. And here comes the 14-year veteran from Florida State, Graham Gano.
Well, all kinds of pressure. Nick Bosa puts a great move on Zidu, the left tackle, inside, little hump move. Really never breaks stride and is just hammering Daniel Jones as he throws that ball. Jones had no chance.
And now a 57-yard try for Graham Gano. Good snap. Good hold. Gano's kick has the accuracy, and it has the distance. Down the middle for Graham Gano. 3 on the board with 13 seconds until halftime. And the 49ers lead is now 17-6.
That's a great job. Listen, they should have had more opportunities. They didn't get out of bounds when they needed to. Paris Campbell fell. So they had to burn a timeout. That hurt him. Darren Waller, great route, great call. Not a perfect ball, but one he catches usually. Had a chance to split a defender. Would have been inside the red zone. If you convert on those 2 plays, you have at least 2 shots at the end zone. They did not. They had to settle for 3, but they got points. They're going to get it coming out of halftime, and they'll have an opportunity to make it a 1-possession game.
The copyright of tonight's broadcast of Thursday Night Football on Westwood One is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited. 17-6 San Francisco, 13 seconds until halftime. Ray McLeod III back at the goal line. Giants will kick it off. Kickoff's going to sail through the end zone, and San Francisco will come out, likely take a knee at the 25-yard line and take us to halftime. Stay up to date with Westwood One Sports by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to listen to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow Westwood One Sports on X. X marks the spot for Westwood One Sports.
What do you call? You used to call it a tweet. What do you call it now?
A post.
A post.
Yes.
It's really confusing for me. I got really used to tweets.
I know. You can exit out. Brock Purdy will take a knee, and we can exit out. But a little pushing and shoving, and flags down.
Well, Trent Williams needs to be careful. Him and Ashawn Robinson were going at it, and there might have been a punch thrown.
Oh, my. Well, the flags came out right away. Usually there's a scrum allowed But they're going to...
I know
the team stay on the field.
I know Robinson took a shot to the face. Yes, that's a closed hand punch by Trent Williams.
Stay on the field, please. The half is not over.
If they see that, and New York should be watching, Trent Williams might be ejected. The rule is a punch, and you're out. And that, I mean, unless I'm seeing it wrong, it looked like a punch to me, Kevin.
Well, it was Williams versus Robinson on the unlikeliest of plays to get into a fight in the first place, a knee
well, the teams
to end the
both
half.
go to their sidelines. Both teams to their sidelines.
Sean Hockley is sending each to their neutral corner here while the officials discuss.
I mean, something must have been said. It's an innocuous play. It's a kneel down, and A'Shawn Robinson and Trent Williams are on each other's face. It looked like a push happened, and if I saw this right, it looks like Trent Williams takes a punch, throws a punch at A'Shawn Robinson.
By both teams on the play. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 71. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 91. These penalties offset. It's second down.
So they did not see it, or I saw it wrong. Either way, it doesn't matter.
It matters only that Trent Williams is still in the football game.
He's still in the football game. I'd like to see that again. Caught a glimpse of the replay real quick, very quickly. But you know what? No harm, no foul. I always kind of enjoyed those offsetting personal fouls.
You got your licks in.
I got my licks in, and they got their licks in, and you kind of line up and go do it again.
Well, they're going to walk up and take another knee because the clock stopped with those offsetting penalties. Hopefully everyone can avoid drama after this one. There is no drama on that kneel down, and halftime has arrived.
But Kevin, I don't think I'm wrong. I mean, that's how I understand the rule. If a punch is thrown.
Yep. If a punch is thrown, you're thrown out of the game. But in this instance...
Well, yeah, it has to be caught. But with all the cameras in New York paying attention nowadays, they usually don't miss anything. So I very well could have seen it wrong. Maybe it was just a push.
If a punch was thrown, Trent Williams' wallet will be a little lighter come early next week.
Yeah, trust me, it's not over.
It's over here.
They can still get you on the back end.
Yeah, no doubt about that. That's the end of the first half with a tumultuous kneel down capping the first half. 17-6. San Francisco leads. Giants will have the football to start the second half. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our studios with the Wendy's halftime report. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Technology lets you access a personal trainer from home, like on this exercise mirror.
Less talking, more squatting.
But to keep your hybrid workforce in shape, you need more than technology.
And kick. And jump.
You need PCs powered by Intel vPro, custom configured by CDW. Hardware-based security and remote management make it easy to protect and monitor PCs from anywhere.
Wait, don't turn me off.
Intel vPro makes secure remote management possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/vPro.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie bundles let you create your own delicious combo. Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo's the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie bundles.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Welcome to the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One. Sponsored by Wendy's. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie bundles, you can choose the pair you want. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price. Once again, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, we have reached halftime in Santa Clara. The Niners dominating in many ways in that first half. They lead the New York Giants by a score of 17-6. Taking a look at the schedule here on Westwood One of primetime games. This is the first of the weekend. On Sunday night, we've got Pittsburgh and Las Vegas. And then on Monday night, two Monday Night Football games. Cincinnati will be hosting L.A., and also in a game that has a lot of intrigue, two 2-0 teams meeting in Tampa Bay. That'll be the Philadelphia Eagles and the Tampa Bay Bucks, and Kevin Kugler will be in the booth for that ball game, as he told you in the first half, along with an old friend of ours who is joining us here at halftime, Mike Mayock. And Mike, you take a look at this game. You got Philly at 2-0, and still people wondering whether it's a good enough 2-0, but Tampa Bay 2-0, and I'm going to guess that the fans in Tampa Bay are pretty happy with that record and what they've gotten out of their quarterback so far, Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I think that, Scotty, really is the key. And I think what I've seen in him, watching every throw he's made the last 2 weeks, is a maturity, a confidence, a calmness about him that comes with kind of being with 3 or 4 teams, had the highs of being the number 1 overall pick, the lows of being cut. And ultimately, he's a pretty talented guy, and I think he's pretty confident right now. What I love is he's so efficient in these first 2 weeks. No turnovers, 1 sack. He avoided 3 sacks last week that should have been legit sacks. He got out of them, checked them down to tight end K. Dotton, and instead of a negative play, he turned it into a positive play. So not only is he throwing chunk balls down the field to Mike Evans, but he's also taking care of business, taking care of the football. Their defense has turned it over 5 times. Their offense has yet to do that. Their +5 turnover differential in 2 weeks. That's a pretty good prescription to win football games.
Are the Eagles and their fans asking too much of themselves to say that their 2-0 is not the 2-0 that they want it to be?
You and I both come from a long line of Philadelphia people, and we can chuckle because we understand what goes on in the minds of Philadelphia Eagle fans. But let's be honest, Eagle fans are a bit spoiled, still hungry after losing in the Super Bowl. They're 2-0. It's not like you can be better than 2-0 after 2 weeks. I think they're trying to get through with new coordinators on both sides of the line of scrimmage. I don't think Jalen Hurts is quite comfortable in the pocket yet. I thought New England did a really good job against the Eagles' offensive line. I really do. They pushed the pocket. They compressed the pocket. Jalen never got comfortable. Obviously, Devontae Smith had a big game last week. But the common denominator for me, and I think we're going to see it again this week, is both teams took away the planned quarterback run. Okay, so I don't think anybody's going to let Jalen quarterback sweep, quarterback counter, all that kind of stuff. And if you can stop the run game, which Tampa's good at, you can force Jalen Hurts to beat you from the pocket, and I think that's going to be their game plan.
All right, you eat tape like you eat breakfast. So with everybody kind of talking about Justin Fields in the comments earlier this week, I'm curious as to where you feel Justin Fields is now, week 3 of this season, based upon where he was at the end of last year.
I think any conversation with a quarterback has to start with what does his surrounding cast look like? Pass protection, offensive line. Can they run the football? What does the complement of receivers look like? They got DJ Moore in the offseason. That's a positive. He was open a lot last week. Okay. But the offensive line is not particularly good and they're beat up. It's a bad combination. Defensively, they're not real good yet. So I put some tape in this summer of 3 or 4 games of his towards the end of last year. And what I saw was a guy hesitant to rip the ball in the pocket on time. He wants to take advantage of his legs. He wants to get out of his pocket and be the athlete that he is. And I think you're seeing some of that frustration spill over right now because he's trying so hard to be the pocket quarterback they want him to be that he feels like he's not the athlete he can be. He has to get better in the pocket. He's got to do a better job throwing the ball on time. But what he does best right now is be an athlete.
Partner, always good to sit down and chat with you a little bit. Hopefully you can do it again a little bit later on this season.
Thanks, Scotty.
That is Mike Mayock, who will be in the booth for Westwood One as part of our 2 different Monday night games coming your way here in week number 3. Our halftime score right now at Levi Stadium, San Francisco 17, the New York Giants 6. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Sarcoma.
SiriusXM NBA Radio is your home all year long for 24/7 coverage of the National Basketball Association.
Out to the range, open three, gone! OKD!
We're bringing you exclusive access to the biggest basketball stars in the world.
Joined now by the two-time MVP, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
To win a championship moving forward, it never becomes easy. It always becomes harder.
Enjoy interactive live NBA commentary all day long.
No matter how much talent you have, if you don't play as a team, you can't win.
Let those guys in the front office run the team, dude.
And of course, all the nightly rim-rocking, heart-pounding, buzzer-beating play-by-play action your ears can handle.
Hand off, Curry takes another three. It's up and good!
Basketball is our life on NBA Radio, Channel 86. And listen whenever you want with the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Throughout the 2023 season,
Throws to the end zone! Touchdown!
each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game. Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio.
Really fun night for us, just to watch those young guys compete.
Your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Nobody brings you the excitement of Formula One racing like SiriusXM. Let's go, come on! Hear every thrilling lap of a worldwide championship chase.
Verstappen takes the lead of the Grand Prix, and Hamilton couldn't hold him off.
Comprehensive pre- and post-race coverage.
That was the best race I've ever seen.
And a weekly insider look at the F1 circuit every Wednesday on SXM Wheel to Wheel.
There's been plenty going on both on and off track.
The 2023 Formula One season on SiriusXM Channel 81 and the SXM app.
Welcome back to our Westwood One studios. I'm Scott Graham. It is halftime of Thursday Night Football between the New York Giants and the San Francisco 49ers. San Francisco sitting on an 11-point lead at the break. Remind you want to join us this weekend for Sunday Night Football. Ryan Radke and Mike Golick have all the action. Las Vegas Raiders hosting the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm going to kick off that broadcast with scores and highlights from around the league on NFL Sunday. That comes your way at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And then on Monday night, the special night with two games to choose from. The Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Later that night, the Cincinnati Bengals host the Los Angeles Rams. Our coverage for that game begins at 7:30. Kickoff is at 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Looking back at this first half, it was dominant by the Niners. 20 minutes time of possession, 7 out of 10 on third down, and they outgained the New York Giants 242-88. This has been the Thursday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's, with Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles. You can choose the pair you want. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo, single item at regular price. Our halftime score, San Francisco 17, New York 6. When we return, Kevin Kugler and Tony Baselli have the second half kickoff. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
The new iPhone 15 Pro is here. With a stunning titanium design, the groundbreaking A17 Pro chip, and the best iPhone camera yet. And there's no better place to get yours than Verizon. And no better time than right now. Because when you switch to My Plan from Verizon at your local store today, you'll get the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro on us with Unlimited Ultimate when you trade in any iPhone, any model, any condition. Guaranteed. Yep, even the old phone in your pocket right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. For a limited time only, get iPhone 15 Pro on us. Don't miss out. Switch to My Plan from Verizon today. It's your Verizon. $999.99, 128 gigabyte only. Device payment purchase or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on Unlimited Ultimate Plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in or promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR.
Welcome back to Levi's Stadium, along with Hall of Famer Tony Baselli. I'm Kevin Kugler. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One. Tonight, the Giants and the 49ers, with San Francisco up 17-6 as we check the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. When you think of hiring, think of Indeed. Their end-to-end hiring system helps you attract, interview, and hire candidates all in the same place. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Total domination statistically. Start with third downs, because San Francisco was 7 of 10 on third down. That has led to a 20-minute time of possession in the first half. Giants have held the ball for 10 total minutes in this first half. San Francisco, 20 minutes, 242 yards to 88 yards for the Giants. Brock Purdy keeping it going. 14 of 23, 157 yards and a touchdown. Christian McCaffrey on only 10 carries has 61 yards and a score. Breida, 3 carries, 9 yards, the leading rusher for the Giants. Daniel Jones, 12 of 17 for 92 yards. But Tony Baselli, as we get set to start this second half, and you give us one key for each of these teams, what do you see in this one with the Giants getting the football to start the second half?
Well, I mean, it's critical they get points. A touchdown would be nice to make this a 4-point game with a converted extra point. But the biggest thing that Giants need to do is get off the field in third down. And they've set up some third and long situations, and they just can't stop them. And that's led to the time of possession, the yardage, and the point differential. And for the 49ers, it's pretty much hey, just keep playing, don't turn the ball over. Like, let's not give these guys anything to help them out, because right now they can't finish drives and they can't get us off the field.
Well, they're making a concerted effort to limit Christian McCaffrey on a short week, but he's still been incredibly effective, averaging over 6 yards per carry on the night. Elijah Mitchell has stepped up with 27 yards rushing, 5.5 yards per carry for Mitchell.
Well, you get the feeling that if the 49ers wanted to do nothing but run it the second half, they'd be just fine, because the Giants don't have an answer.
Critical possession coming up early in this second half for New York. The Giants trying to do what they did last week against Arizona, which was pour on the points. They were outscored 60-0 in the first 6 quarters of this football season before rallying to beat Arizona 31-28 last week. Fair catch called for and made by Eric Gray, and so the Giants will start at the 25-yard line, and Daniel Jones without Saquon Barkley, without Andrew Thomas and Ben Bredesen, his left tackle and left guard, trying to get something going against this San Francisco defense.
Well, and you get the feeling they're going to have to do it on the early downs with the quick passing game and pick their spots on shots down the field, because the run game just isn't there right now.
We saw Wan'Dale Robinson early. He has not been back on the field, was battling a knee injury coming in, made a catch early and has been off the field since. From the 25 on first down, the handoff to Gary Brightwell, and Brightwell gets 2. Not much there, and by the end of the play, like a mole burrowing through the dirt, except the dirt was red full of 49ers. There were 5 or 6 Niners on top of Brightwell.
Well, they brought the extra offensive lineman in, Matt Pert, and they lined him up on the right side, and trying to get the 49ers to shift the defense that way and then run it to the weak side. But they didn't fool anyone, and they didn't block it very well.
2nd and 8 from the 27. Brightwell motioning from right to left. Shotgun snap to Jones. He'll swing it to Brightwell. Left sideline at the 30, across the 35, and out of bounds near the 40-yard line. Brightwell's got a first down and a pickup of 12 to move the chains.
Well, they did a good job. It looks like they ran a little rub. They ran Waller and sat it down and picked the linebacker. I believe that was Greenwald, who's trying to get over the top, because he has responsibility of Brightwell, and there's nobody in the left flat. Easy throw and nice pickup, well-designed play.
And that puts the Giants over 100 yards of total offense. They hand off to Brightwell. He'll lose a yard. Back to 102 yards of total offense. In fact, the Giants, Tony, are the first team since the 2008 Rams to have under 100 yards in the first half of each of their first 3 games.
I mean, it's shocking in today's game, with the rules set up for offenses to flourish, that would happen. And like you said, they're hoping for a similar second half that they had last week in Phoenix, Arizona against the Cardinals.
2nd and 11 at the 39. 3 receivers to the right side. Now Breida will join them in the 4th, and it's Jones who gets the shotgun snap, and he's going to run to the left side, caught from behind by Dre Greenlaw as he turned the corner to the 43-yard line. He'll pick up 4, but it leaves a 3rd and long for the Giants.
Well, it's a design quarterback draw. Everyone's blocking down the field. He pumps fakes like he's going to throw it, but he's going to take off. But against most defenses, that'd probably be a 6 to 8 yard gain. But with these linebackers, Fred Warner and Greenwald in the middle, they can both absolutely turn on the jets and fly, and Greenwald ran him down.
Giants are 3 for 7 on third down. This is 3rd and 7. Jones with pressure up the middle, in trouble. Rolls right, looking to throw. Throws on the run to the sideline, incomplete. Aiming for Slayton, who was well covered as he drifted toward the near sideline. Nothing Jones could do there but throw it away, and it's 4th down.
Well, there's pressure right at the middle, and I believe it's either Armstead or Hargraves. Look at it here. It's Hargraves who comes right at the middle, beats the center, and Jones has nothing to do but to start scrambling to his to his right side. And as he does, Armstead's in chase, and there's just nothing down the field for him to attack.
49ers can get such significant pressure from those front four. Punt to the 9-yard line. McLeod dancing up the right sideline, and then it's drilled at the 14-yard line. Good coverage by Cam Brown, the former Penn State Nittany Lion, after the 47-yard punt. There is a flag down on the near sideline at the 32-yard line. See if this backs the 49ers up.
If I'm a betting man, I'd say it's against the 49ers. It usually is.
Yes.
Not against the 49ers.
No, just the receiving team on the punt.
I want to make sure none of the 49ers fans think I'm coming after them.
Exactly.
During the kick, holding by the receiving team, number 35. Half the distance to the goal from the end of the kick. First down, timeout.
As Tony said, yet again, another penalty on the 49ers. It's always on the 49ers. Strange in a Rams-Niners game last week, but even less strange when it's Seattle and the Rams that it's on the 49ers. Timeout on the field. 12:14 remaining. Backed up inside the 5 at the 4, where San Francisco will start with a 17-6 lead. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is NASCAR champion Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott,
Kyle Larson,
Joey Logano,
Kevin Harvick,
Martin Truex Jr.,
Brad Keselowski.
What is SiriusXM NASCAR Radio? It's a place to talk about your favorite sport.
You know, I renew my subscription. It never comes off this channel. The whole day is awesome.
It's a place to hear from the biggest names in NASCAR.
Joey Logano, what are you doing?
I got the SiriusXM set up at my house so I can jump on more often.
Joey, I want to first thank you for doing this. This is awesome for the fans.
It's a trusted source for breaking news.
Major stories today, my friends. Let's get down to business.
I'm in the hauler with the breaking news story.
It's every NASCAR race heard live, including in-car radios.
Logano gets into the back. He shoves him up the racetrack.
Stay out. Trust me. Custer's going to go for the lead here. They get door to door with each other.
Yeah!
And it's classic races that honor the history of the sport.
Dale Earnhardt is going to win the Daytona 500.
So what is SiriusXM NASCAR Radio? It's your 24/7 home for all things NASCAR.
The way you guys cover these races is unbelievable.
Channel 90, streaming right now on the SXM app.
Get closer to the game with former QB Alex Smith on the SiriusXM Blitz.
How for real Brock Purdy was, and could he take this team the distance, and it's a perfect place to be. He's an amazing facilitator of this offense, what this Kyle Shanahan system asks of the quarterback. And on top of all of that, he's added a dimension of playmaking with his feet that I think none of us expected.
Hear Alex Smith every Thursday on the SiriusXM Blitz at 12 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SiriusXM app.
This is Bill Leckis. Following the Giants and 49ers, join me for the Late Hits postgame show right here on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the SiriusXM app.
You gotta love sports. Listen to Shine on Sports with me, Adam Shine, every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the SiriusXM app.
San Francisco with its worst starting field position of the night after the penalty and the punt return. They're starting at the 4. Single back is McCaffrey on first down and 10. The give to McCaffrey, tries the right side. He gets across the 5-yard line and down at the 7. A pickup of 3, Sean Robinson on the tackle. It'll bring up second down.
Yeah, that is one of the first times this game where McCaffrey did not have a bunch of room to run. Good job by Sean Robinson playing off the guard. Just 2 gap in the guard, reading both sides. McCaffrey chooses the B gap, which is between guard and tackle, and Sean comes off. And really just his big left arm reaches out and bear hugs McCaffrey to the ground.
And a little bit of a fumble on the snap, but a lot of confusion. Guards and tackles going all kinds of opposite directions. And the ball covered up by Brock Purdy. Fortunate to get on top of that one as they quick snapped it, and then the ball just goes to the turf, and everybody's going opposite directions. What a mess.
Yeah, that play was a disaster from the start. I mean, and not just the snap is early. Purdy's not ready for it. And so that's why he drops it. But then you have all kinds of people tripping and falling. There was 4 or 5 49ers on the ground.
With the play now 3rd and 8, back at the 6-yard line. Shotgun snap comes in knee-high to Purdy, backpedals the end zone, throws left sideline. Catch is made by Jawan Jennings, and now they're going to say incomplete. He did not pull it in, had it hit him right in the hands, but as he got to the sideline, didn't complete the catch, and the Giants defense does its job, gets the 3 and out, and should have good field position.
Yep. Okereke on the blitz, and for some reason, Aaron Banks just lets him go. He slides to his right, but he's sliding to nobody and allows Okereke, who's right on top of him, to just come scot-free. And Purdy does a great job of just getting that ball out.
Second punt of the night for Mitch Wishnowsky. First was 43 yards, creeping up to make a fair catch on this one. The ball deflected away. There's a flag down. Eric Gray had to run far to his right to make the fair catch, and as he got to the football, he got bumped.
That's
running
interference
up to make the fair catch.
That's going to be interference. I did not see the number of the individual on the 49ers who made contact with Gray, but it's clear contact. You cannot obstruct the returner from catching the ball, and it's
Shamar Charles, who was brought up from the practice squad today, the former Packer.
Yeah, Jean Charles, and he's trying to get out of the way, but he clearly makes contact. Ooh, looking at it.
Fair catch interference, kicking team number 38. This is a 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down, New York.
It was close.
It was very close. Like looking at it in slow motion. Yeah, he gets him with his lower body, Kevin. It's the lower body that gets him. He gets out of the way of the upper, but right thigh to thigh, kind of knocks that left leg, and you can see him. It turns it just slightly right there. I say right there as I'm watching it. No one on the radio can hear me, but trust me, it was right there is when it happened.
Watch your radio. You may see it any moment now.
At any second, you're going to see
right up.
his left knee hitting the thigh.
Timeout on the field, 17-6. San Francisco with the lead. Keep staring at your radio. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Discover credit cards automatically double all the cash back you earn at the end of your first year, which means... Wait, hold up. Question for the audio engineer.
Go ahead.
Did I read that right? Discover automatically doubles all your cash back?
Yeah, that's what the script says.
So if I get a Discover card right now, I can earn twice the cash back.
Apparently. Wait! Unlimited first-year cash back match. Only from Discover. See terms and learn more at discover.com/match.
Every business seeks an advantage, whether it's having the best location, hiring top talent, or spotting trends before they happen. And now, the United States Postal Service can give your business a new advantage. Introducing USPS Ground Advantage. Reliable and affordable 2 to 5 day package shipping. It's the advantage you need at the price you want. Get the Ground Advantage at USPS.com/advantage. The United States Postal Service. Delivering for America. This season, your coffee orders are getting warmer, and your outfits are getting cozier. The world keeps changing, and so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against COVID-19. You can get a COVID-19 shot at the same visit as a flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Talk to your healthcare provider to learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. And don't forget to get extra cinnamon spice. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
eBay Motors is here for the ride with the parts you need for the prices you want. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, it's guaranteed to fit your ride the first time, every time. Or your money back. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
I need your help. I got this.
Expendables 4 is definitely rated R.
little violent, perhaps?
Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters tomorrow.
Stay with Westwood One all season long for the most NFL action anywhere. Monday nights, Sunday nights, Thursday nights, Thanksgiving Day, Black Friday, Christmas Day, international games in the entire postseason. 85 games total from opening night all the way through Super Bowl 58 in Las Vegas. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One. Giants with their best starting field position from the Niners' 37-yard line on first down. A toss to Paris Campbell, who picks up 7 to the 30-yard line. Golden opportunity here, Tony Baselli for New York.
Well, this is where, if you're the New York Giants offense, you got to pay it off what your defense just gave you, plus the gift of the fair catch interference. You're in plus territory. You have to stick it in the end zone. You do that, you have a ball game, one possession, 4-point margin, and you can now try to change the momentum.
Wan'Dale Robinson back on the field in the slot to the left side on second down. Jones off the play fake, looking down the far sideline. Jump ball incomplete. He wanted the tight end Darren Waller, and there's a flag. Diamador Lenore on the coverage. The flag drops inside the 10. It'll be pass interference, and it's first and goal, New York.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Yeah, all kinds of contact by Lenore as Waller's trying to fight back. Waller's lined up wide as a wide receiver, and it's man-to-man. He has the size. Now Waller's fighting to get back, and there's just enough contact by Lenore to throw the flag.
First and goal at the 8. Giants down 17-6. Jones turns, gives to Breida across the 5, sheds a tackle at the 2, fighting inside the 1 and pushing the pile into the end zone for the touchdown. The first rushing touchdown of the season for Matt Breida, and he brings the Giants right back into this ball game. Now a 17-12 49er lead.
Well, it's a tight end wham. And so they're going to bring the tight end off the right side, lead the 3 technique, the defensive tackle unblocked, and they're going to pin him, and Breida's going to go right off his rear end. And that's the best run of the night for the Giants, and now Brian Daboll is going to go for 2 to make it a 3-point game.
2 receivers left, 2 wide right, 1 of the wide to the right is the tight end Waller. Jones in the shotgun, Breida to his left, gets the shotgun snap, pumps, under pressure, and down he goes. 2-point try, no good. Nick Bosa collapsing that pocket and collapsing himself on top of Daniel Jones.
Well, there's Nick Bosa and Eric Armstead, both of them just overwhelming the right side. Bosa working against Evan Neal, goes right through him, and then Eric Armstead working against, I believe that was Market McKethan on the right side, and neither of them had a chance.
Timeout on the field. Giants within 5, 17-12, 10 minutes to play in the third. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Something amazing is happening in meteorology. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure to pre-configured Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights to run more accurate forecast models. So it's almost like they're controlling the weather themselves. Lenovo and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
MVP's bonus days are back at Lowe's. Shop the largest selection of Klein tools and get 5 times the bonus points. Plus, right now, buy a DeWalt Power Stack battery kit and get a select DeWalt Bear tool free, up to a $249 value. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. Valid 9/18 through 9/29. Subject to change. DeWalt offer valid through 10/11.
Rise and shine, honey. We don't want to miss our flight.
Our flight is in 7 hours. And we have TSA PreCheck with our Navy Federal flagship credit card.
TSA PreCheck. Getting my bugle through security will be so much easier now.
Learn how you can earn up to 3 times points on travel with the flagship credit card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Get Hulu Plus Live TV for $49.99 per month for your first 3 months. No long-term contract, no hidden fees, and no clunky cable box. Over 90 live channels plus Hulu's entire streaming library with access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus all in one plan. After the discount period, regular monthly fees apply. Offer ends October 11th. New and eligible returning Hulu subscribers only. Additional terms and restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately. Learn more at hulu.com/live-TV.
As the world keeps changing, so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov, sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Kevin, as one-sided as this game is in the statistics, it's a one-possession game. I mean, the Giants are right in it.
They have been dominated through most of this game. Down 5 as they kick off through the end zone for a touchback. And San Francisco, who had a 20-minute to 10-minute time of possession advantage in the first half, comes out clinging to a 5-point lead early in the third. Don't miss all the NFL action next Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video when the Detroit Lions meet the Green Bay Packers. Of course, you can also hear Thursday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at WestwoodOneSports.com.
Yeah, it's 245 total yards for the 49ers. The Giants have 121 after that drive. And the time of possession still dominated by the 49ers, 21 and a half minutes to 13 and a half minutes for the Giants.
From the 25-yard line on first down, Brock Purdy in the shotgun, leaning in on his left foot. Motion comes across, play action fake. Purdy with time, throws over the left side, open to Samuel at the 40, a little stutter step at the 45, slips past the tackle at midfield, breaks another at the 45, across the 40 and down to the Giants' 35. Deebo Samuel, shrugging Giants off left and right, picks up 40. And a San Francisco first down.
Well, Purdy off the play-action fake had multiple options. He had Kittle wide open in the flat. He could have gone there. That's where I thought he was going to go. But he looks to his left, and you have Samuel on the deep in cut. And then after he catches it, he looks like Earl Campbell, running through tackles and bulldozing his way for at least 10 to 15 yards after the catch.
He'll line up in the backfield now, will Samuel. McCaffrey will split out to the slot left. From the Giants' 35 on first down. Purdy in trouble this time, and he's sacked back at the 41. Closing in was DJ Davidson, the former Sun Devil from Arizona State, joined by Leonard Williams to get the sack.
Well, Leonard Williams has had a good game. He gets a good push and forces that sack, and after 0 sacks in the first 2 games, that's the second sack of the night. And they're actually going to give a half sack to Williams and a half sack to Davidson on that play. They ended up meeting there together, 2 bull rushes, right up the middle. Purdy had nowhere to go.
Back to the 41 where it's second down and 16. San Francisco leading 17-12. Play action. Purdy throws. Open is Kittle across at the 30-yard line and down to the Giant 29. 4 yards short of the first down. He picks up 12, and it'll bring up 3rd and 4.
Well, great job this time. And this is where the 49ers excels off the play-action pass. Fake it to McCaffrey. You slow down that front just enough, bring the linebackers up, and then you work Kittle across the middle of the field between the safety and the linebackers. He's wide open. 2nd and 16 to 3rd and 4. Now, Kyle Shanahan has a lot of options in this down and distance.
And remember, the Niners have been great on 3rd down tonight. 7 for 11. 3rd and 4 at the 29 of New York. Purdy with time. Throws toward the left sideline, but well covered was Deebo Samuel, and there's a flag. The flag up the field near the 18. The ball ended up near the 5, but it's going to be contact against the Giants, and it's going to be an automatic first down.
Yeah, I think they're going to get him for the hold earlier in the route against Samuel, because there was nothing at the top of the route where that ball landed incomplete. But it's early in the route.
Before the pass was thrown, holding, defense number 30. This is a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
Darnay Holmes, who ended up, as you mentioned, at the top of the route, nothing wrong there, but the hold early on the former UCLA Bruin.
Yeah, about 5-6 yards into the route, Samuel does a little stutter step shake, and he starts to run away from Holmes, and Holmes grabs the white undershirt hanging out under Deebo Samuel's jersey and tugs that thing just enough to catch up, and that's why the coverage was so tight.
Never tug on Superman's cape, never tug on Deebo Samuel's white jersey. 1st and 10 at the 24. Another first down given on a penalty. Toss play. McCaffrey starts right, a step back to the left, and he's down at the 20-yard line, a pickup of 4. But that's been the problem for the Giants tonight. When they think they've gotten off the field, a penalty flag has given the 49ers a first down, at least the second time that's happened tonight.
Yeah, it's those third down conversions that have killed this Giants defense tonight. They have been, at times, pretty good on 1st and 2nd down. Getting to especially they've created some 3rd and longs where the advantage is to them and they just can't execute.
2nd and 6 at the Giants 20. 49ers trying to answer that New York touchdown. Single back is McCaffrey. Purdy to throw. Looking left. Throws it to McCaffrey. Makes a lunging catch at the 20. A stiff arm as he goes out of bounds on the near sideline. Right at the yard to gain. The 14-yard line. That was an excellent catch by McCaffrey, who at 5'11" had to stretch all the way out to pull that pass in.
Well, Wink Martindale again brings the blitz, which ends up making Thibodeau free coming off the offensive left side. So Thibodeau's right in his face as Purdy throws that. It's not the perfect pass, but this is where Christian McCaffrey is so valuable because he's such a good receiver. It's way out in front of him, hand catch, and he continues the momentum to pick up the first down.
From the 14-yard line on first down, McCaffrey straight ahead carry inside the 10, lowers the pads and drives for 2 more through contact to the 8-yard line. 6 yards on the carry for Christian McCaffrey. The Expendables are back with new blood and the same attitude. See it in theaters tomorrow. Definitely rated R. 13 carries, 73 yards tonight for the NFL's leading rusher, Christian McCaffrey. He's been tremendous to start this young season. 2nd and 4 at the 8. Kittle in motion from left to right. Again, McCaffrey the single back. Juszczyk in motion as well. Toss play to the right for McCaffrey. Into the backfield to make the stop is Micah McFadden. Penetration kills run games, and he came in untouched. A sure tackle at the 13, and it'll bring up 3rd and long.
Well, the rookie, Ronnie Bell, is supposed to dig him out. He's coming inside to get McFadden, and what McFadden does, he just beats him to the spot and actually undercuts everybody. You have Juszczyk and Kittle leading the way, and all of a sudden McFadden comes on the kind of almost not the backside, but right in between center guard, gets the penetration and stops McCaffrey right in his tracks.
On 3rd and 8, Purdy with pressure coming, throws for the end zone, looking for Kittle, and there's a flag again. It'll be the 3rd time tonight that the Giants have given the 49ers a first down on a 3rd down penalty. Xavier McKinney looks like he's going to get the penalty call.
And the Giants coaching staff is livid. And again, the blitz, it's good coverage. Boy, I'd like to see that again. I'm not sure what they're calling there.
Before the pass was thrown, illegal contact, defense number 5. This is a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
Kayvon Thibodeau called for the contact on Kittle.
That's a terrible call. That is, he is within the 5-yard area. That is a redirect by Thibodeau. That is a legal play. They blew that call. Brian Daboll is furious, and he should be. That extended the drive, gave them a first down at the 8-yard line. And that's not the right call. You can redirect within 5 yards. That's what Thibodeau did. I'm not sure why they threw that flag.
1st and goal for San Francisco. Motion from right to left. The give to McCaffrey. Looking up the middle. Gets around McFadden at the 5 and down at the 4-yard line. One of the rare times we've seen McFadden miss on his shot, and McCaffrey gets half the distance to the goal line. It's 2nd down and goal at the 4.
McFadden is in the hole, reads it perfectly, has a free shot. He's sitting there, he thinks he's got him, and a little stutter step jump cut to the left. and McFadden is grasping at air and hangs his head going, that's not going to look good on film tomorrow.
2nd and goal inside the 4. McCaffrey again the single back. Giants crowding the line. Play action. Purdy rolls left. Pressure comes, and he just throws this one away. Purdy looked up, and he saw Jason Pinnock right in his face. Wink Martindale brought the entire defense in on Purdy that time.
I'd love to look at the statistics of what the blitz percentage right now is by Wink Martindale, because I think it's every play.
Well, since last year it had been 46%. I know it's more than that
it's
tonight.
It's more than that, because you said it. It's both McFadden and Pinnock coming on the blitz. And as Purdy, after the fake, is going to try to roll to his left, and he has no chance. He has 2 defenders right there.
3rd and goal at the 3. Giants have given the 49ers 2 first downs on 3rd down penalties. Purdy rolls right, throws, incomplete. Pressure again on Purdy as he rolled to the right. Jason Pinnock had pressured from the other side the play before, brings the heat this time, forces him to throw it away, and the Giants bring on the 49ers field goal unit with that stop.
Well, they brought defensive backs off both edges. On the left side, Thibodeau actually fakes like he's going to engage and rush. He drops out. Free rusher there, free rusher on the other side. Wink Martindale, it's like 75% blitz right now.
Yeah, that 46% number, that's going to be elevated at the end of this one. 21-yard field goal try for Jake Moody. The kick is up, and it is good. And that extends the San Francisco lead to 8 at 20-12 with 4:08 to play in the 3rd. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close shave, America. Close shave, Barbasol. 20-12, San Francisco, 4:08 remaining in the 3rd. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? I think my battery's dead. With free battery testing and charging, we can help you get back on the road.
Get in the zone.
So what if I need a new one? No problem. We have the right battery for your car, starting at only $89.99.
Get in the zone.
And what about my old battery? We can recycle it right here at America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
It can be stressful when unexpected expenses come up, but Dave can help. Dave is the banking app that could help you get up to $500 instantly with extra cash. No interest, late fees, or credit check. Join the millions of people who have downloaded Dave and get up to $500 instantly with extra cash. Download the Dave app right now or go to dave.com. For terms and conditions, go to dave.com/legal. Instant transfer fees apply. Banking services provided by Evolve. Member FDIC.
Football is back, and NFL Plus has you covered. Get NFL Plus, and you'll never miss a moment of live football action this season. With live, local, and primetime games on mobile, NFL Network, NFL Red Zone, live game audio, and more, all in one place. That's right. This season, get NFL Red Zone and NFL Plus Premium so you never miss a touchdown. That's every touchdown from every game, every Sunday during the regular season, across devices. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream. Paying homage to the original invented over 100 years ago. This non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a winning shave experience. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
I need your help. I got this. Expendables 4 is definitely rated R.
Little violent, perhaps?
Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters tomorrow.
They're both rolling. Catch it all this season with NFL Plus. NFL Plus brings you live games on mobile, NFL Red Zone, NFL Network, game replays, and more, all in one place. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply. 11-play, 72-yard drive for the 49ers. Took 5:52 off the clock, but the Giants' defense was able to hold to a field goal, so it's still a touchdown and a two-point conversion can tie it in a game that has felt incredibly lopsided tonight, Tony Baselli, but it's still just a one-score game.
Well, it has been completely lopsided on the stat sheet, but we have a one-possession game, and if you're the Giants, keep it that way, get into the fourth quarter.
Here's Gray on the return for the Giants, and he's tripped up by Bell at the 20-yard line. A 16-yard return. They'll spot him at the 19, and that's where the Giants will start first down and 10. Daniel Jones, who had 321 yards passing last week, trying to get his second primetime win as a quarterback. He has the worst primetime record for any quarterback with 10 or more starts in primetime since 1970, 1-10. Only win came at Washington. Can he get a win at San Francisco? First and 10 from the 19-yard line. Starts the drive with a swing to Wan'Dale Robinson, who picks up 2 at the 21-yard line before he's knocked out by Tashawn Gibson, and it's second down.
Well, guess who the radio analyst was on his only primetime game?
Was it Tony Baselli?
It was. So maybe that is some good mojo.
He's going to bring you along with him if he wins another one tonight everywhere he goes.
I doubt it, but you never know.
You never know. He can afford you now with that new contract he signed in the offseason.
He definitely can do that.
Second and 8 at the 21-yard line. They'll bunch 3 receivers in the left side slot, single wide to the right. Jones gets the shotgun snap, but first, flags fly, and motion is going to cost New York 5.
Yeah, this is, you just can't afford.
Snap, false start, offense number 82, 5-yard penalty, it's second down.
You can't afford those pre-snap penalties if you're the Giants. The 49ers are too good on defense to help them out. And you find yourselves in second and long, second and 13. And if you don't get a decent 7 to 8 yard play here, you find yourself right where the 49ers defensive front wants you in third and long.
First offensive penalty of the night for the Giants, their 4th penalty of the evening. Second and 13 from the 16-yard line. Jones, quick snap, quick toss. Robinson buried at the 20 by Tashawn Gibson. He caught it, hung on through the contact, but only picks up 4, and it's third down and 9.
Well, it's a speed out, and Robinson catches the ball. It's a good throw. He's working on the left side from the slot position, but Tashawn Gibson reads it and plants that back foot and makes a great break and physical tackle right as Robinson hauls it in.
About the loudest this crowd's been tonight. Third and 9 at the 20. 2 receivers to the right, single wide left, shotgun snap. Niners rush 5, pressure comes. Jones steps away, flag is down as he throws incomplete. A flag down in the secondary as well. So a flag at the line of scrimmage, then a flag thrown in the secondary. Looks like these might offset.
Well, they sent 3 guys at Nick Bosa coming from the right defensive end position, and he still was bearing down on Daniel Jones.
Fouls by both teams on the play. Holding, offense number 60. Before the pass was thrown, holding, defense number 26. These penalties offset. It's third down.
Marcus McKeithen, I believe, was holding, among others, Nick Bosa, trying to keep him from his quarterback.
I mean,
it didn't work.
It was all out, and it wasn't just Nick Bosa. You had Hargraves, you had Eric Armstead. They're all coming down, and the Giants fortunate that there was holding in the secondary, so you get another shot. But here they come again. You got the crowd loud. You have the front 4 of these 49ers. Tough sledding for this Giants offense.
Third and 9. Waller and Hodgins to the right of the line. Single wide left. San Francisco rushes 5. Jones throws off his back foot down the right sideline, looking for Waller. The pass is incomplete with Isaiah Oliver in coverage. And the 49ers defense does its job. It gets the stop. And the Giants will punt this one away. Kevin Kugler and Tony Baselli here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Levi's Stadium. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry, plus fast delivery and 24/7 support when you call clickgrainger.com or just stop by. 20-12, San Francisco. Gillen to punt it away. Back deep is McLeod waiting with a toe on the 33-yard line. Left-footed punter Gillen sends this one into the night sky. McLeod peering up, calls for the fair catch, and he'll make it near the 31. Almost a 5-second hang time again for Gillen, who put 50 yards on that punt. And with 2:13 to go in the third, the San Francisco offense will make its way onto the field. 20-12, San Francisco leading. There's a break in the action here at Levi's Stadium. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Before Shopify, did you find yourself wondering, where are my sales at? But now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching. I can't even get my lines out.
Oh, sorry, my bad. But my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Amazing, Gary. Bet you're loving how powerful Shopify's tools are.
And I can make my brand look however I want without code.
And that you can sell on all the marketplaces and socials from your Shopify store.
Or all that.
Gary, stop leaving sales on the table. Start selling with Shopify and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. That's shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
Get Hulu Plus Live TV for $49.99 per month for your first 3 months. No long-term contract, no hidden fees, and no clunky cable box. Over 90 live channels plus Hulu's entire streaming library with access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus all in one plan. After the discount period, regular monthly fees apply. Offer ends October 11th. New and eligible returning Hulu subscribers only. Additional terms and restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately. Learn more at hulu.com/live-TV.
It's time for the Shopify Fact of the Game. All right, since the common draft era began in 1967, there has been one Mr. Irrelevant, the very last pick of the draft, to ever throw a pass in an NFL game. That Mr. Irrelevant, Brock Purdy, the starting quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers. That's the Shopify Fact of the Game. Want to sell smarter? Get Shopify. Shopify's commerce platform helps you sell more with the best converting checkout on the internet. Get a $1 per month trial at shopify.com/football.
So I got a follow-up question that I doubt you have the answer for, but I'm curious. How many quarterbacks have been Mr. Irrelevant?
There have been about 4, I believe, in the common draft era. Yep.
Okay.
But we also checked punters. Ryan Suckup was a kicker who was drafted as Mr. Irrelevant, never threw a pass. You know, you think maybe a fake punt or fake kick, and the kicker's doing some throwing. Never happened. Or the running backs.
Or the punter.
Or the punter. Yeah. No running backs have thrown a pass that were Mr. Irrelevant. But Mr. Irrelevant Brock Purdy, the only one in the common draft era. We're not going back before, when the draft was 74 rounds and Mr. Irrelevant was actually someone who was likely irrelevant.
Well, here's the deal. It's not one pass. It's a bunch of passes. And I guarantee you he's the only... he's the franchise quarterback.
Yes.
As Mr. Irrelevant.
He's the 8th quarterback since 1950 to start a career 7-0 or better. That's an extra Shopify fact for you right there.
You're the best, Kev. No one does it like you. Just add knowledge.
Oh, just dropping knowledge.
Minute after minute.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. Purdy under center. Single back is Mitchell. He'll turn, play fake, rolls left, throws it. Kittle with a catch at the 35-yard line, up the left sideline and down near the 40 as he's knocked out of bounds by Micah McFadden.
Well, this is a staple in Kyle Shanahan's offense because they were the best running team. And they run the ball so effectively, and off of that, they will run so many different kinds of nakeds, and he's not afraid to call it to the left side, which is a hard throw for a right-handed quarterback. And Brock Purdy executes perfectly. You got the underneath route of Kittle just working in the flat. Plenty of separation, on target. Nice first down play.
High formation on 2nd and 2, just shy of the 40. Toss play, Mitchell with a hole. Mitchell with a first down across the 45 and down at the 47 in the arms of Bobby Okereke. 8 yards on the carry. And the 49ers moved the chains with 1:23 to play in the third.
Yeah, this is not the traditional toss where it's a sweep where you're getting outside. This is a toss lead with Juszczyk, the fullback, leading up on the defensive end and everything going up to the inside. It's a downhill play. Not a lot of teams do it, but it's another staple in the run attack of the 49ers.
Well, and Kyle Juszczyk, talking with George Kittle before the game, he said, you talk about who makes things right in the run game, it's Juszczyk who makes everything right in the run game for us.
Well, they call him a fullback, but I equate him more to remember the old H-back? Guy with
sure, yeah.
He's like an old style H-back who can be a fullback. He can line up in a wing position. He can line out up in the slot. He's going to be in motion a lot. He's going to be a lead blocker. He can work in the screen game as well as the naked game. So he's so versatile, and he's such a smart player that you can move him around. And I've always thought he's a much better athlete than anyone gives him credit for. You watch him block and watch him move in space, and every once in a while, he'll get one of those little underneath handoffs and kind of misdirection plays. So he's a very valuable piece of this 49er offense, even though he does not show up really on the stat sheet. But when you turn on the film and you talk to 49er players or coaches, they can't sing his praises enough.
Injured Giant is Raheem Nunez-Roches, who is up and walking under his own power, albeit gingerly, toward the Giants' far sideline. First down and 10. Ball at the San Francisco 47, moving from our right to our left for the final minute of this third quarter. I formation with Mitchell, the running back. Juszczyk, the fullback. Purdy under center on first down. Turns and gives to Mitchell, finding some room behind Juszczyk over the left side and tumbles forward maybe for a yard. Giants did a pretty good job of bottling that up, but there's another injured Giant on the ground after that play. Looks like it's DJ Davidson, who had half a sack earlier. And Davidson slow to get up as he favors his left arm, left shoulder.
Yeah, it's either a shoulder, but he's grabbing his elbow, but he's holding... Looking at it right now, he's holding it really close to his body, so it's hard to tell if it's the shoulder or the left elbow. He's on one knee just outside the numbers in between the 50 and the 40. And it's definitely not lower body. He's up and they're actually tending to him as he's standing.
Yeah, it's that left, something on the left side, arm, shoulder, elbow. Training staff and doctors huddled around him at the 45-yard line. Every Westwood One football broadcast this season is once again available on all Alexa-enabled devices. Just say Open Westwood One Sports and you'll be taken straight to the action. That's Open Westwood One Sports to listen on Alexa. So now Davidson he's got his right hand cupping his left elbow as he walks to the sideline.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because sometimes when it is your shoulder, you'll keep it really close and kind of try to support it if it dislocated or sublexed. Or it could be that he did something right to the elbow and he's just trying to support it. So we'll wait and hear from the sidelines.
After the 1-yard carry, San Francisco going back to work. This could be the final play of the third quarter with 30 seconds and counting remaining in the third. Empty backfield with Purdy dropping along the left hash into the shotgun. Leans in on his left foot, gets the waist-high shotgun snap, throws to the left sideline. Catch is made by Kittle. A stiff arm at the 45, inside the 40, rumbling inside the 30 down the left sideline and out of bounds at the 26. George Kittle powering his way. They're going to mark him out at the 23-yard line. So George Kittle muscles his way to pick up 28.
Well, Kyle Shanahan knows that Wink Martindale likes to play a high percentage of man and blitz, and so he spreads them out empty, knowing he's going to have man across the board, and then it's just Kittle one-on-one against Xavier McKinney, and he just simple outcut, but it's a good route. At the top of the route, he really freezes McKinney, breaks out, creates separation, and then you see the run after the catch by Kittle. Great job.
That's the end of the third quarter with the score, San Francisco 20, Giants 12. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Ugh, I don't have time for a cold.
Honey.
Honey?
You need DayQuil Severe Honey flavor.
DayQuil Severe Honey gives you powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a honey-licious taste. Because life doesn't stop for a cold.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Now I'm getting a cold.
Honey. Try DayQuil Severe Honey for powerful cold and flu relief. DayQuil Severe Honey flavor. The daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, honey-licious. Power through your day, medicine.
Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Something amazing is happening in meteorology. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure to pre-configured Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights to run more accurate forecast models. so it's almost like they're controlling the weather themselves. Lenovo and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
For the ones who keep stadiums buzzing and shop floors running, there's Grainger. Keep your operations humming with professional-grade maintenance, safety, and industrial products from Grainger. Offering supplies and solutions for every industry, plus same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, Grainger can help you stay on top of your game. Not sure exactly what you need? Huddle up with Grainger's product specialists. They'll tackle your toughest questions to help you move your team forward. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Manifesting. It's key to wealth. What do you want to manifest?
I want $500.
Say it again.
I want $500.
A couple more times.
I want $500. I want $500.
I meant a couple hundred more times.
There's an easier way you could get up to $500 in 5 minutes or less when you download Dave. No credit check, no late fees. Download the Dave app now or go to Dave.com. For terms and conditions, go to Dave.com/legal eligibility criteria and instant transfer fees apply. Banking services provided by Evolve. Member FDIC.
Stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcasts of the NFL live on WestwoodOneSports.com, on the NFL app, by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports, or on our affiliate stations' platforms. Make AutoZone your end zone. Check engine light on? Get it checked with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Restrictions apply. Start of the fourth quarter with San Francisco leading 20-12. A first down and 10 for the Niners at the Giants' 23-yard line. We switch ends of the field. San Francisco moving from our left to our right, and they'll line up with two backs. McCaffrey to the left, Juszczyk to the right of Purdy in the shotgun. Single receivers left and right. Shotgun snap to Purdy, drops to throw on first down, steps away from pressure, throwing left side for McCaffrey, who can't pull it in at the goal line, but a flag is down. Micah McFadden on the coverage. Purdy trying to loft it in to McCaffrey, and a penalty against New York.
Before the pass was thrown, holding, defense number 37. It's a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
That's Trey Hawkins, the rookie from ODU, that was called for the hold.
Well, the flags are piling up on this Giants defense in the second half, and a lot of them are holds in the secondary. I'm trying to catch who he was working against. You can see it in the middle field. Hawkins grabs the jersey of one of the receivers for the 49ers as he's changing direction. The ball was to McCaffrey, and McFadden has tough duty, man-to-man, and does a great job. He's had a heck of a game tonight.
First down and 10 at the 18-yard line. Mitchell now in the backfield on first down. The give to Mitchell, and Mitchell met by McFadden and dropped for a loss of 2 at the 20-yard line. Man, Micah McFadden is everywhere when the Giants need somebody to step up.
I don't know what he had for pregame meal, but he needs to have it every game because this dude is everywhere. Again, off the edge, run blitz, and McFadden is in the backfield. The second-year player from Indiana is having a heck of a night. Solid tackle. I mean, he had the one missed tackle on McCaffrey, and that's it. He's been such a sure tackler. He's just talked about him in coverage. Outstanding job.
9 tackles tonight. Motion from left to right for Samuel on second down and 12. Purdy to throw, swings it to Mitchell, and Mitchell is tripped up at the 25 by Darnay Holmes. Another loss on the play, this time a loss of 5 back to the 25, and it'll bring up third and 17.
Yeah, it's a screen set up to Mitchell, and it's read very well, and Holmes just beats the left guard, Aaron Banks, to the spot. Banks is responsible for the first defender, and he is a little slow getting out, and you got to get on your horse and understand the coverage. When it's man coverage, that defender, as soon as he reads screens, coming downhill, and Banks is just a little bit slow getting out there.
Third and 17, Purdy from the gun, fires it out to Kittle, and Kittle bouncing off the first contact and is tossed out of bounds at the 18 by Trey Hawkins. It'll bring up fourth down and 10, and it'll bring on the field goal unit for San Francisco. This Giants defense has bent some, but more often than not, Tony, they have not broken.
No, they're doing a good job. I mean, and I go back to the 2 touchdowns they've given up. It's because they couldn't get off the field on third down. And they've given up some stuff between the 20s, but they've been pretty good in the red zone. And once again, they're going to force a field goal and keep this game still interesting here in the fourth quarter.
Moody 8 for 8 on the season. High snap put down by Wisnowski, and Moody calmly puts the field goal from 36 yards through to make it a 23-12 lead for San Francisco with 12:47 to play in the fourth. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
If you want to win your fantasy football league, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio.
Oh my goodness, what a play!
From lineup decisions to daily fantasy to dynasty leagues, SiriusXM Channel 87 helps you win your league with expert advice from the guru John Hansen.
Every player, you take a look at the pros and the cons for every player and every factor.
Jeff Ratcliffe.
The best reactions in fantasy football are the most reasonable reactions. They're not the most aggressive reactions.
Michael Fabiano.
A quarterback who can get into that top 5 who hasn't been there yet. I think Lawrence is probably near the top of the list.
Howard Bender.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
Jeff Mans.
Making the most moves doesn't result in the most wins.
And so much more.
You've done wonders for me through the years.
Winning strategies from the best analysts in the business are on Fantasy Sports Radio, SiriusXM 87, and on the SXM app.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Friday, noon Eastern Time on the SiriusXM Blitz. We recap Thursday Night Football between Daniel Jones and the New York Giants and Brock Purdy and the San Francisco 49ers.
And we will preview the Week 3 schedule starting with the Bills Commanders, Falcons Lions, and Eagles Buccaneers.
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz Friday, noon Eastern Time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SiriusXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
This is Bill Leckis. Following the Giants and 49ers, join me for the Late Hits postgame show right here on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the SiriusXM app.
We're bringing the pop and sizzle with me, Adam Shine, on Channel Sports every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Credit cards do something awesome. At the end of your first year, they automatically double all the cash back you've earned. That's right. Everything you earned doubled. See terms and check it out for yourself at discover.com/match. 8-play, 51-yard drive took 4:26 off the clock for San Francisco. Capped by the 36-yard Jake Moody field goal, his third of the night. 12:47 to go, and it's a 23-12 lead for San Francisco. Giants gonna have to do something on this possession. Time starting to become a factor, although plenty of time left for 2 scores as the kickoff will go through the end zone and out of the end zone for the touchback to the 25.
Well, and they're going to have to put together a long drive for the first time tonight because the one touchdown they had great field position because the defense did a great job, and you had the penalty punt-catching interference, and that gave them starting field position inside the 49ers' 40-yard line. This time after the kickoff at the 25, they need to string together, convert some third downs, and they're going to need a chunk play in here to get in the end zone.
From the 25 on first down, Daniel Jones from the shotgun. Pressure coming, rushing 4. Flag is down as Jones will scramble, and Jones will run it up to the 32-yard line. Tackled there, but this one won't matter. It's coming back.
Izudu was tackling Nick Bosa. I believe it was Bosa.
Or Cleveland furled, or
it might have been Furl.
Clemson Tiger
it might have been Furl too. One of those. It didn't matter. It was clear hold.
Personal foul, face mask, offense number 75. The penalty is half the distance to the goal. Replay, first down.
So not only did he held the face mask. So Izudu with the full boat there.
Yeah, holding's bad enough, and it is against Farrell, excuse me. And yeah, he's laid out of his stance, so he's behind from the start. And Farrell gets the edge, and Izudu grabs the face mask, turns it. That's an easy call.
Second-year player from North Carolina in for the injured Andrew Thomas at left tackle. 1st and 22 at the 13. Quick slant catch made by Waller at the 20. And he's tripped up across the 20 at the 22-yard line. 9-yard pickup on 1st and 22. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on Fox this Sunday when the Chicago Bears meet the Kansas City Chiefs. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on Fox.
I mean, pressure right in the face of Daniel Jones, and guess who? It's Hargrave, who seems to pressure quarterbacks every snap he's out there. Came in leading the league, and I don't think he's going to lose that lead after his performance tonight.
No, very few defensive tackles pressure like he does. 2nd down. Off the play fake. Jones has a little time. Sprints to the right with a quick toss and a catch made by Paris Campbell. But Campbell, with the catch, cannot turn it upfield. He gets 2 to the 24, and it's 3rd down and 11. New York with 11:40 to play.
Yeah, 2nd and 13, you're not looking for a 2-yard reception.
And that's been a problem for Paris Campbell tonight. Every time he's caught the ball, he's either slipped or he's been immediately tackled.
Well, there's just nowhere else to go with the ball, and Daniel Jones aware of that pass rush. The ticker's going faster than he usually would, the clock in his head, and he just had to get rid of that.
3rd and 11 at the 24 from the shotgun. Jones gets the snap. Pressure coming late. Throws over the middle. He had Waller open, crossing from right to left, and just a little too tall for the 6'6" Darren Waller, who couldn't pull it in at the top of his lunge. The pass is incomplete, and it's 4th down.
Well, one of the few times that the 49ers blitz today, the Giants do a decent job of picking it up, and for the first time today, Daniel Jones is just off target. He had him. Waller won, beat Gibson. I believe that was Gibson he was going against. He had the separation. If that's a good throw, it's a 1st down.
Gillen to punt for the 5th time tonight, averaging 52 yards per punt. McLeod will backpedal as he stares up at this one, all the way to the 18-yard line. A jump step to the right side at the 20, slips through contact at the 25, and is tossed down at the 30-yard line. 12-yard return for McLeod sets the 49ers up with 11 minutes to play in the 4th. 1st down and 10 at their own 30-yard line, leading it 23-12. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Wake up not knowing what you want? Now you can have a little of everything. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can mix and match your very own perfect pairing of our delicious morning favorites. Choose from the sausage biscuit, egg or cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, or medium hot coffee. The choice is all yours, not somebody else's. Get breakfast just the way you want it with Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. So minivans, sedans, JDMs, roll out. Go ahead, feel your engine. Admire that perfectly installed exhaust. Your vehicle's moving along this freeway like it was made from fresh installs and a whole lot of love. And with eBay Motors, you get over 122 million parts to keep it running. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, they'll be the perfect fit every time. Plus, at these prices, well, we're burning rubber, not cash. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Rise and shine, honey. We don't want to miss our flight.
Our flight is in 7 hours. And we have TSA PreCheck with our Navy Federal flagship credit card.
TSA PreCheck? Getting my bugle through security will be so much easier now.
Learn how you can earn up to 3 times points on travel with the flagship credit card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
I need your help. I got this.
Expendables 4 is definitely rated R.
Little violent, perhaps?
Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters tomorrow.
Join us this Monday for a special night of NFL action with 2 games to choose from. First, the Philadelphia Eagles take on the Tampa Bay Bucks beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern. Later that night, the LA Rams visit the Cincinnati Bengals. Our coverage for that game begins at 7:30. Kickoff is at 8:15 p.m. Eastern. Log on to WestwoodOneSports.com for more details or to listen to the stream of either game for free. If it's Monday Night Football, it's on Westwood One. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Alongside Hall of Famer Tony Baselli, I'm Kevin Kugler, getting Week 3 off to a good start tonight with San Francisco leading 23-12, 11 minutes to play in the 4th quarter, and the 49ers looking to shrink this game a little bit as they start from their own 30-yard line. 2 receivers left of the line. 2 tight ends on the right side of the line. Motion from Bell from left to right. Single step back is Elijah Mitchell on first down. Quick slant, caught by Deebo Samuel. Breaks 1 tackle, fights his way across the 40, shedding another tackle, and fighting all the way to the 49. A pickup of 19 for Deebo Samuel, and a first down for San Francisco. But Deebo Samuel is still down on the turf. Remember, Brandon Ayuk is out with a shoulder injury, and now Samuel down after that 19-yard fight for a first down.
Yeah, he is just so powerful. He refuses to go down. And I'm looking at the replay, and it's a slant. He runs through the tackles, bunch of Giants on him. He just pulling, carrying. It doesn't look like anything's happened to his lower legs. I wonder if he just landed on the football and knocked the wind out of him, because he immediately grabs his stomach as he's laying there and then goes to pull his helmet off. He might I'm hoping it's just knocked the wind out of himself and trying to catch his breath, because if watching his lower body, which is the thing you worry about more than anything in that situation, because there was no shot to the head, that maybe his ankles or something got tangled up. So let's hope for the best, because he is such a fun player to watch.
Well, you heard the crowd chanting, Deebo, Deebo. He's not up yet, but he's getting up right now, and we'll take a quick timeout. Crowd reacting to Deebo Samuel's rise on the field in a 23-12 49er lead. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
This season, your coffee orders are getting warmer, and your outfits are getting cozier. The world keeps changing, and so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against COVID-19. You can get a COVID-19 shot at the same visit as a flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC. Talk to your healthcare provider to learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. And don't forget to get extra cinnamon spice. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
If for your business, the fall season is going to be a whole new ball game, then you need Indeed. Their integrated hiring solution helps you attract, interview, and hire quality candidates all in one place. Sponsor a job, and Instant Match instantly sends you a short list of quality candidates from Indeed's resume database who fit your job description. No more hiring fumbles for your team. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Something amazing is happening in meteorology. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure to pre-configured Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights to run more accurate forecast models. So it's almost like they're controlling the weather themselves. Lenovo and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
For the ones who keep stadiums buzzing and shop floors running, there's Grainger. Keep your operations humming with professional-grade maintenance, safety, and industrial products from Grainger. Offering supplies and solutions for every industry, plus same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, Grainger can help you stay on top of your game. Not sure exactly what you need? Huddle up with Grainger's product specialists. They'll tackle your toughest questions to help you move your team forward. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Deebo Samuel got up and walked to the medical tent. He's being observed right now by the 49er medical staff. First down and 10 for San Francisco at their own 49-yard line, right on top of the logo at midfield. Brock Purdy in the shotgun, sending Kill to the right side of the line. Leaning in for the shotgun snap, gets it at his waist, backpedals to the right, throws, and it's caught by Kittle at the 45. Kittle fighting his way and down at the 43-yard line. Jason Pinnock on the tackles, like trying to wrestle a big fish into the boat, and he wasn't having much success.
I mean, these 49ers are just so physical. They're physical on the defensive line. We've been talking about that all night. But offensively, it's a physical football team, and really because of how that offense line plays. But George Kittle and Deebo Samuel are both physical players that are hard to bring down, and we've seen that on back-to-back plays.
Deebo Samuel's out of the medical tent on the sideline right now. Still has his helmet. Second down and 2. Motion from left to right. The give is to Juszczyk, his first carry of the season. And the fullback on a fullback trap gets the first down to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, that's one of those little misdirection plays. Underneath handoff, all the rest of the action is going towards the outside right. He's going right up the middle. And all they're looking is for a few yards, and Juszczyk picks it up.
Brock Purdy now 281 yards passing. The best he's had in any regular season game is 284. So he's closing in on a new career high in the regular season. First down and 10 at the 40-yard line. Purdy gets the shotgun snap, the hand to McCaffrey, trying to bounce it to the right side, and McCaffrey gets 4 to the 36-yard line. Christian McCaffrey has split the duty tonight with Elijah Mitchell, and it's been a very effective combination.
Well, it's the right thing to do if you're Kyle Shanahan. It's a long season. This is just week 3, and
you hear the crowd cheering right now because Deebo Samuel has just run back on the field into the huddle.
Great news. But back to McCaffrey, you want to limit his carries, especially short week, early season, because when do you want him fresh? You want him ready for late November, December, January football.
Second down and 6 at the 36. 78 yards for McCaffrey. Gets the carry again. Starts left. A step back to the right. And down at the 32-yard line. And if there's one thing you can say about Christian McCaffrey in his career, if there's any ding against him, it's that he has gotten dinged up in his career, especially with Carolina. Now in San Francisco, he's been healthy, but he had some injury woes early with the Panthers.
Yeah, and I'd almost, if I'm Kyle Shanahan, you got under 750 clock running. You have a 2-possession lead. I might put McCaffrey on the sideline for the rest of the night.
112 all-purpose yards tonight for McCaffrey. Samuel lines up in the backfield now on 3rd and 2 at the Giants' 32. Purdy gets the shotgun snap, swing pass, diving catch made by McCaffrey at the 30-yard line. A quick out route, and Purdy threw it a little wide. He dove for the football at the 30, and it's awfully close to the first down, and they'll give him the first down yardage.
That ball's off target just slightly, but it's a great catch by McCaffrey because there's pressure up front. I believe it's Leonard Williams again is in the backfield coming from his defensive tackle position, and Purdy can barely set his feet. I'm surprised he even got that off.
23-12, San Francisco on the move. 1st and 10 at the Giants' 30. 6:53 and counting to play in this one. Purdy from the shotgun, gets the snap, gives to McCaffrey, has a hole left side. It closes quickly, and then he takes a pop at the 28-yard line. And with that pop, on comes Elijah Mitchell, and out will go Christian McCaffrey. A reminder, you can watch NFL Network and Westwood One announcer Jason McCourty every weekday on Good Morning Football from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern and Pacific, only on NFL Network.
Yeah, I think I'd take the Christian McCaffrey's helmet, his shoes, jersey, whatever else, and just make sure he sits on the sideline because he is such an important piece, as I said earlier. And now you're almost at the 6-minute mark with a 2-possession lead. You have the ball in field goal range.
And Mitchell's been effective tonight.
Oh, and he's not Christian McCaffrey, but he's a good back.
2nd and 7. Shotgun snap, Brock Purdy airing it out. Deep for Deebo in the end zone. Makes the catch on the right side of the end zone for the touchdown. 27 yards from Brock Purdy to Deebo Samuel. And San Francisco may have just put it away, up 29-12 with 5:58 to go.
Yeah, he's outside on the right, working against Adoree Jackson, who's in really soft coverage, but it's a little double move, stutter go. And even though Adoree's in off coverage, the stutter freezes him for a half second, creates a separation, and then great body controls up. The ball is thrown by Purdy to the outside. Samuel twists and turns and makes the catch.
Extra point by Jake Moody is good. Brock Purdy over 300 yards passing for the first time as a regular season quarterback in the National Football League at 332 in the playoffs. 30-12, San Francisco. 5:58 to play, on their way to a 3-0 start. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
I have diabetes. I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
I have asthma.
I'm at risk too.
If you're 19 or older with chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine, a vaccine that can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
Need to know who to start or who to sit on your fantasy teams? Don't ask me. Get answers and advice all season long on NFL Fantasy Forecast with Amber Theo-Harris and fantasy expert Michael Fabiano. Whose stock's on the way up? Which players should you trade or drop? Tune into NFL Fantasy Forecast every weekend to find out. You can also listen on demand at WestwoodOneSports.com. Alongside Hall of Famer Tony Baselli, I'm Kevin Kugler. Years ago, executive producer of Westwood One Sports, Howard Deneroff, had me hosting an NFL fantasy football show. My fantasy teams were so bad that I immediately was removed from that show. That show was taken and thrown into the trash bin of history, never to be spoken of again. So now we've got real hosts doing a real fantasy show on Westwood One. I believe I advised everyone listening on those shows you should never take Aaron Rodgers in his prime at quarterback. You're never going to score points with him. That's why I don't have the fantasy football show anymore. 30-12, San Francisco, 5:58 remaining in the fourth. San Francisco getting over 300 yards passing from Brock Purdy, who continues. And at this point, Tony Baselli, you can't say, boy, Brock Purdy continues to surprise. This is just what Brock Purdy does. He just comes out, plays good, clean, consistent football week in and week out.
The guy has never lost a regular season game.
Well, what do you need?
And the only game he lost that he started, he got hurt. I mean, the guy's legit. He's the franchise quarterback of the San Francisco 49ers. Who cares where he's drafted?
No, but this doesn't matter at this
Last
point.
time I checked, the greatest quarterback in the history of this game was drafted in the 6th round.
Yep.
So, I'm not saying Brock Purdy is Tom Brady.
But you're not saying he's not.
But I'm not saying he's not the franchise quarterback, because he is. And he's never... think about that. He's never lost a regular season game that he has started in. It's remarkable.
First career 300-yard game of the regular season tonight. Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 25. Jones to the air on first down, and the pass incomplete. Trying to complete it at the 30-yard line to Darius Slayton, but Charvarius Ward breaks that one up as he swipes the right hand through the football, and it's 2nd down and 10.
Well, this is where it can get interesting for this Giants offense, especially the offensive line. You know you're in passing situation, and you're looking across the line of scrimmage, and you got the 49ers front four coming after you.
2nd down and 10 at the 25. To the sideline, catch made this time by Slayton, but a flag down at the end of the play, a little extracurricular on the tackle at the 28-yard line, and now the Giants taking a little bit of offense to that. Slayton was tossed to the turf. He got up and was not happy about that, and probably not happy about how the game or the early season has gone. But it's going to be 15 yards against San Francisco and a first down for New York.
Well, then you had the entire offensive line rushing over there to protect their guy, as they should. It's part of your job. But a lot of frustration. I think the Giants are frustrated overall. Some early injuries of key guys, and not the start they were looking for. Tough opening day schedule. Opening part of the season schedule.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 57. This is a 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play. It's first down.
Well, to your point, the Giants entered the season with the 3rd highest strength of schedule of any team. Philadelphia number 1, Miami number 2. Entering tonight, their remaining opponents on the schedule were off to a 22-8 start on the year. After this, they're taking on Seattle at home. They're at Miami. They're at Buffalo. And then they go divisional with Washington before they take on the Jets.
Well, just their division alone you have two of the better teams in the NFC and the NFL, the Dallas Cowboys and Philadelphia Eagles. You got to deal with them. That's 4 games right there against upper echelon teams.
First down and 10 at the 43 after the penalty. Jones to throw. Pressure comes. Steps away. Over the middle. Finds Slayton at the 45-yard line of San Francisco. A pickup of 12 and a first down. Clock running. 5:20 and counting to play. And there's an injured 49er. It's Dre Greenlaw, who was dinged up last week. Limited in his practice time over the last week or so. Being helped up in the backfield, and the training staff out to tend to him, and his linebacker mate Fred Warner coming over to check on his fellow backer Dre Greenlaw.
Yeah, Greenlaw was on the blitz, and looking at the replay, you can't. He's not on the screen. Now we're seeing him. He gets blocked by Breida. Ooh, and he plants his left foot as he's getting blocked, and his ankle just rolls as he. We have natural grass here, so it's not, it's good turf, but sometimes as you're just trying to change direction, you got another big man pushing on you. The body just doesn't hold up, and it looked like a lower ankle sprain is my guess, and he was able to get off the field under his own power with a limp though.
Well, it's brand new turf. They just resodded the field a couple days ago.
Yeah, it looked good when I was down there.
First down and 10 at the 45-yard line. 2 receivers left, 2 wide to the right. Giants at the San Francisco 45, down 30-12. Shotgun snap to Jones. Pressure coming from Bosa. Dumps it off to Breida at the 45, and Breida down inbounds at the 42. A pickup of 3. Jones wanted a little more time, but Bosa wouldn't let it.
Yeah, it was interesting. I'm not sure what the blocking scheme was there. They decide Evan Neal to kind of block Armstead, who's on the inside of him, and then have the right guard, McKethan, kick out on Bosa. It did not work well.
Second and 8 at the 43. Jones, quick swing to Breida. Breida breaks out of a tackle and then goes down back at the Giants' 45-yard line. It's going from bad to worse for an offense that tonight has not been able to run the ball at all without Saquon Barkley. Only 25 yards rushing. They averaged over 140 yards rushing per game under Brian Dable. But tonight, the run game's gone nowhere. Now the pass game's backing up, and it's 3rd and 17.
Well, you're just in a terrible situation against a great pass rushing team. Down late, 4th quarter, they know exactly what you're going to have to do, and it's tough sled.
3rd and 17 at the 48. Jones to throw. Pass deflected in the air. Caroms twice, and it's picked off by Hufanga. Talanoa Hufanga on the 3rd deflection. Like a pinball off a flipper, bounces once, bounces twice, and ends up as the 2nd interception of the year for Talanoa Hufanga.
Well, Hufanga's just in the right place after that ball bounces around a few times. A couple different, first it's off Waller, who is getting defended by, I was going to say Lenore, it's not 2, it's 7. Travarius Ward, he breaks it up, and then it bounces off another defender, Fred Warner, and then Hufanga is just sitting there. And that's the first turnover of the game. And, is that on Daniel Jones? No. I mean, he's trying to make a play, stick it in there, ball deflects, bounces around. Just unfortunate.
And now from the 48-yard line, San Francisco will line up heavy formation. The handoff to Mitchell, and Elijah Mitchell up the middle gets 2 before Dexter Lawrence is there to pull him back at midfield. Kevin Kugler and Tony Baselli here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Levi's Stadium. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call clickgrainger.com or stop by one of over 250 branch locations. 30-12. San Francisco with a lead. Giants use their first timeout, stopping the clock with 3:35 to go. 2nd and 8 from midfield.
Yeah. This is one of those situations, not calling timeouts really to try to win the game. I mean, this game is pretty much over at this point. It's just a competitive thing to do, is really what Brian Daboll
sending the message to your team.
That's right.
425 yards now for San Francisco, 146 for the Giants. Toss play Mitchell trying to get to the left edge. He spins off one tackle and is down at the 47 of New York. And now pushing and shoving after the play again In the mix this time is the right guard Spencer Burford. Jawing out there Jason Pinnock of the Giants. Continuing conversation with Rakeem Nunez-Roches. Frustrating night for New York.
Oh, it's short week. They've been on the road because they stayed on the West Coast after playing the Cardinals, and so it's tough. And these are competitive guys, and you have a lot of pride. And nobody likes to get blown out, embarrassed in any situation, but especially on national television when you know everybody's watching the game or listening.
Sunday night, it's an AFC battle in Las Vegas where the Raiders host the Pittsburgh Steelers. Join Ryan Radke and Mike Gold for all the action in that one. The next Thursday night, it's an NFC North matchup where the Green Bay Packers host the Detroit Lions. Join Ian Eagle and Joe Thomas at 7:30 p.m. for all the action next Thursday night. Log on to WestwoodOneSports.com for more details or to listen to the live stream for free. Another Hall of Fame offensive lineman in the booth.
Where?
Next Thursday night.
Oh, next Thursday.
Yeah, not here now. There's only one in here right now.
Okay.
It's you.
I thought there was another one here.
No,
I was looking around.
No.
Did someone show up?
No. I think you and Joe Thomas, to my knowledge, are the only two linemen in the Hall of Fame.
I don't think that's quite true, but I appreciate it.
Don't let facts get in the way of a good story. 3rd and 5 of the 47-yard line. Purdy gets the shotgun snap, gives it to Mitchell, sweeps to the left side, and Mitchell inside the 45, down at the 44 in the arms of Dexter Lawrence. And New York will use its final timeout.
More pushing
and shoving. Boy, it is. I believe the term is getting chippy out there.
Yeah, and this time it is, again, Spencer Burford. He's been mixing it up this series.
Giants get the stop. 49ers will punt it away on 4th down and 2 at the 44-yard line. Or will they? Yes, they will. Here comes Wisnowski to punt this one away.
And the Giants used their last timeout, so they're out.
They're down by 18, and they have 146 yards of total offense tonight. 49ers, meanwhile, have won 14 of their last 15 home games. The only loss in that mix, Week 7 of last year against the Kansas City Chiefs. And Brock Purdy continues his unbeaten run. 3rd punt of the night for Wisnowski, trying to pin the Giants deep in their own end. We approach 3 minutes to play in this one. Hangs that one up in the air. And it'll go out of bounds inside the 5. Mark it out right at the 5-yard line where the Giants are going to work with 3:18 to go. A 39-yard punt placed beautifully by Wisnowski. And New York, with no timeouts, down 18 from their own 5-yard line.
Now, at the end of the last series, on the interception, Evan Neal twisted his ankle and was getting treatment on the sideline. And you got your binoculars out. Is he in that hole, Kevin? I can't tell from here.
He is not on the right side of that offensive line. The right tackle is Matt Pert.
So that is now 3 starters not in the game as we end this game.
And Tyrod Taylor is in the game now at quarterback. Daniel Jones's night is done. The give up the middle to Gary Brightwell. And so, as you said, the timeouts being called were the competitive thing to do. But Brian Dable also acknowledging that this one is over. Tyrod Taylor in to close it out.
Well, I wonder with the injury to Evan Neal, he just said, you know what, enough's enough. Let's protect our starting quarterback. Let's run the ball and get out of here.
2nd and 8 from the 7. Taylor from his own end zone going to have to scramble, and Tyrod Taylor tripped up as he gets to the 9-yard line. 2-yard run up the middle, 2:43 to go, and a 30-12 San Francisco lead.
And as we talked about, it does not get any easier for these New York Giants with the schedule that they have in front of them, and with the injuries. And the report is that Saquon Barkley is week to week, and so if you're a Giants fan and the coaching staff and his teammates, they hope it's not very long.
Taylor in trouble in the end zone, just gets rid of the football before he's pounced upon by Javon Hargrave. The pass incomplete, and it'll bring up 4th down. 2:13 to go, and the Giants, who were 3 of 12 on third down, Tyrod Taylor saw all kinds of heat from a four-man rush.
Well, I mean, it's been like that for most of the night. Now, there has been times where that offensive line has held up okay, and they had some decent drives, but for the most part, the front four of the 49ers has won tonight.
On fourth down, Gillen to punt it away. Ray McLeod back deep, looking up into the night sky, fields it at the 39, goes left to the 40, now goes back to the right side, looking for room at the 45, turns up the middle, and it's down near midfield. But with 2:01 to go, the San Francisco 49ers about to close this one out in a 30-12 ball game. Every weekend on Westwood One's NFL Preview, Scott Graham and Ross Tucker break down all the matchups. If you missed the show live, you can listen on demand at WestwoodOneSports.com.
Well, you were talking about the Giants and how tough their schedule is and some of their upcoming games. If you look at the 49ers, they got the Cardinals next week, division game, always tough. But then the big matchup after that, Dallas Cowboys, and that's going to be quite the battle. Two really good teams on both sides of the ball. That's going to be a great matchup.
You can hear it right here on Westwood One on Sunday Night Football in Week 5. Sam Darnold in to close it out for San Francisco. The handoff to Jordan Mason, the rookie, or the rather second-year man from Georgia Tech, gets his first carry of the season and is down to the 46. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning with a minute 55 officially on the clock in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 5 coming up for the Niners after the timeout. 30-12, San Francisco in control. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
The new iPhone 15 Pro is here. With a stunning titanium design, the groundbreaking A17 Pro chip, and the best iPhone camera yet. And there's no better place to get yours than Verizon. And no better time than right now. Because when you switch to My Plan from Verizon at your local store today, you'll get the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro on us with Unlimited Ultimate when you trade in any iPhone, any model, any condition. Guaranteed. Yep, even the old phone in your pocket right now. All that with the network you can really rely on. For a limited time only, get iPhone 15 Pro on us. Don't miss out. Switch to My Plan from Verizon today. It's your Verizon. $999.99, 128 gigabyte only. Device payment purchase or full retail purchase with new smartphone line on Unlimited Ultimate plan required. Less $1,000 trade-in or promo credit applied over 36 months. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. 0% APR.
2nd down and 6, a minute 55 to go for San Francisco. Sam Darnold takes the snap, gives to Mason. He'll work his way up the middle. Giants cannot stop the clock as Mason gets a yard to the 45-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down and 4 for San Francisco. Up 30-12 with a minute 36 to go, and the 49ers looking for their second 3-0 start in the last 25 years are about to get it 90 seconds away from that 3-0 record.
Well, if they can get this first down, they can just take a couple knees and this thing will be over. And pretty dominating night by the San Francisco 49ers.
Terrific performance tonight as Brock Purdy has his first 300-yard game, 310 yards passing. Here's Mason on the carry again, breaks a tackle, pops it to the 40-yard line. That's a first down, and that's going to be all she wrote for the Giants' slim chances in this one. 49ers will take a knee, 13 straight regular season wins, and not more than one turnover in any game for San Francisco, the longest streak in NFL history. Winning games and clean football going hand in hand for the 49ers.
They've been sound, playing clean football, and they are tough to beat. No one's done it outside of the Philadelphia Eagles in that NFC Championship game, and that was with no quarterback. Literally no quarterback for the 49ers.
Sam Darnold takes a knee, the teams converge, and that is going to do it. Week 3 starts with a San Francisco win, 30-12 over the New York Giants. For just the second time in the last 25 years, San Francisco starts a season 3-0.
and pretty much dominated in every phase of this game. Outgained the Giants by 291 yards. That was the difference. That's not how many yards they gained. They had 291 more yards than the Giants, and it was a one-possession game in the third quarter too, Kevin, which we were amazed at, but just too much talent, too much domination on both sides of the ball by the San Francisco 49ers, and an undermanned, injured Giant team who'd been on the West Coast for the better of a week and a half. And it's just tough.
And now the San Francisco 49ers and the New York Giants get a few extra days off. The benefit of the Thursday night game. Short week, long recovery time for each team. Christian McCaffrey tonight, 85 yards rushing on 18 carries and a touchdown. Brock Purdy, his first 300-yard game in the regular season. 310 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Leading receiver, Deebo Samuel. 6 catches, 129 yards, and a score. The 49ers tonight with a really complete performance, Tony Baselli. 441 yards of total offense. The defense holds the Giants to 150 yards. Dominance on all sides as San Francisco moves to 3-0 on this young season.
Well, and how about the offensive plays? 78 offensive plays by the 49ers to 46.
Wow.
For the New York Giants.
And the average yards per play for San Francisco, 5.7 yards per play. And you're going to win a lot of games averaging almost 6 yards a play.
Oh, without a doubt. And even when the Niners got behind the sticks and it looks like the Giants are going to get them off the field, they just converted 1/3 and long after another.
San Francisco tonight, complete performance on all sides. Pressured Daniel Jones repeatedly, holding Jones to 137 yards, no touchdowns. And clearly, without Saquon Barkley, the Giants just could not muster any kind of a run game tonight.
Yeah, it was non-existent. And that was a concern. We talked about at the top of how are they going to manufacture a run game without their number one running back, one of the best players on their team, one of the more talented players in this league. That plus a great defense. I mean, they're fighting uphill from the start.
We are joined on the field by Christian McCaffrey, Christian Kevin Kugler, and Hall of Famer Tony Baselli up in the booth. We were just talking about going through some of the numbers and everything else. Really a complete performance by your team on all sides of the ball from field level. How'd you see it?
Yeah, I mean, I think, anytime you can go out against a defense that, does a lot with the blitzes and zero and all that stuff and put up 30, you're happy. Obviously, there's still a bunch of things to work on, but you saw the O-line did a great job, man. The tight ends did an awesome job. Juice obviously always does a good job, and then our receivers just making plays, not going down after one hit. It's just fun to be a part of this team.
Christian, talk about that offensive line, because there was some really nice running lanes, and your guys' run game is so creative inside, outside, but it really starts with those big guys up front.
Yeah, they do such a good job, man, playing together, communicating, everything that they do, man. Our offense runs through them, so it's just fun to be able to run behind them because you never know which one's going to be the one to break.
You mentioned how aggressive this Giants defense is going into this short week and everything, but were you guys looking forward to the one-on-one matchups because they play man so much?
Yeah, I think, obviously, anytime you're going against a defense like that, you got to be prepared for everything. So whether it's in the run game, whether pass protection, or just winning your one-on-ones, being able to play fast, being able to be decisive and make plays after.
Christian, I know everybody in the country is continually surprised by what your quarterback does. He throws for his first 300-yard game in the regular season tonight. I know you guys aren't surprised by him because you see him every day.
Yeah, at some point, it's just who he is. Brock's a ball player, man. He's such a good guy to be around, such a good leader, and the fact that he's in his second year is so cool because, he's only getting better, too. So we're happy he's our quarterback.
Well, Christian, it's a short week getting ready for this, but the benefit is now you get some time off. Enjoy it.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Christian McCaffrey tonight, 85 yards rushing and a touchdown. 5 catches for 34 yards, over 100 yards of total offense. Again, and that, we talk about the consistency of Brock Purdy. That's what Christian McCaffrey does. Gives you 100 yards, gives you a touchdown every single time out.
Yeah, right now, he's the best player coming out of the backfield. Great running back. He can run between the tackles. He has the speed to get outside. He's more physical than he gets credit for because he's only 210 pounds, 5'10", but he runs through tackles. And then in the pass game, he's just about like a receiver, Kevin. He goes to the slot. He can win one-on-one. He is really, really special.
That's what you expect from an ACC back like Christian McCaffrey.
Absolutely. That's what I was thinking.
Final score in this one, San Francisco, for the 6th straight regular season game, scores at least 30 points. 30-12, the final over the Giants. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us with a post-game report. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Something amazing is happening in meteorology. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure to pre-configured Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights to run more accurate forecast models. So it's almost like they're controlling the weather themselves. Lenovo and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
I need your help.
I got this.
Expendables 4 is definitely rated R.
Little violent, perhaps?
Jason Statham.
You almost killed me!
Sylvester Stallone.
You're welcome!
Expendables 4 in theaters tomorrow.
O'Reilly Auto Parts Loaner Tool Program offers more than 80 specialty tools. Refundable deposit required. Stop by O'Reilly today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios following Thursday Night Football in Santa Clara tonight between the San Francisco 49ers and the New York Giants. This game, in some ways, looked like fait accompli on paper before it began. The Giants undermanned and playing without Saquon Barkley, not knowing how they were going to get any offense mustered up tonight against a very stout Niners defense. And San Francisco, a team that has been awfully good in the regular season, awfully good at home, and they just haven't lost a whole lot, especially with Brock Purdy in at quarterback. The game turned out to be pretty much what we thought it was going to be, although early on it was not. San Francisco did take their opening drive and put together a 15-play drive, holding the ball for more than 6 minutes. This was a common theme in the first half of this game, in which they ran 42 plays and went 7 out of 10 on third down in that first half. It resulted in a field goal, Jake Moody hitting from 28 yards out, and a 3-0 San Francisco lead. The Giants, to their credit, though, put together an opening drive of 12 plays in nearly 5.5 minutes. When their drive stalled, Graham Gano hit from 44 yards out. The game was tied at 3 late in the first quarter. In the second quarter, San Francisco took over on another extended drive. This one was 11 plays and 72 yards. Once again, nearly 6.5 minutes before all was said and done. But this one found the end zone.
Big play here coming up 3rd and 5 at the 9. 2 receivers to the left, 3 wide to the right. Empty backfield on the left hash. Low shotgun snap. Brock Purdy throws it down the left side for the end zone. Juggling catch. Did he get the feet down? He did! Ronnie Bell with a leaping grab for a 49ers touchdown. And San Francisco takes a 9-3 lead.
Bell catching the 9-yard touchdown pass, one of 2 touchdown passes thrown on the night by Purdy with the extra point. It was a 10-3 ball game just about at the midway point of the second quarter. When the Giants stalled out on their next drive, San Francisco started again, this time from their 27-yard line. And again, an 11-play drive. Are you sensing a theme here? Ultimately, it was 4.5 minutes off the clock. It got them down to the 4-yard line, aided by a couple of Giants penalties, and that allowed San Francisco to get close enough to give it to the guy you would expect to go in.
At the 4-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, motion from Samuel to the right. McCaffrey in the backfield. Purdy gets the shotgun snap, gives to McCaffrey. McCaffrey up the middle and into the end zone for the touchdown. For the 12th straight game, Christian McCaffrey puts 6 on the board and a 16-3 lead for San Francisco.
See what I mean? You expect him to get into the end zone. He does it basically every game. The extra point for Moody was good. With 1:40 to go till halftime, it was a 17-3 game. Now, the Giants did have the opportunity 2 for 1. They were getting the ball to begin the second half. Their drive ended up getting them into San Francisco territory, close enough for Graham Gano to nail a 57-yard field goal before halftime. It was 17-6. And the last time this game was competitive was early in the third quarter. Giants didn't do anything with their opening drive, but San Francisco was pinned back, and deep in their own territory, they had to punt it away. They gave the Giants a short field because of that punt, and a shorter field with an interference call on the ability to make a fair catch. So the drive for New York started at the San Francisco 37-yard line. On the very first play of the drive, pass interference on an attempt to throw the ball downfield to Darren Waller. That placed the ball at the 8-yard line. And then a former 49er got the Giants as close as they were going to get.
First and goal at the 8. Giants down 17-6. Jones turns, gives to Breida across the 5, sheds a tackle at the 2, fighting inside the 1 and pushing the pile into the end zone for the touchdown. The first rushing touchdown of the season for Matt Breida, and he brings the Giants right back into this ball game. Now a 17-12 49er lead.
So 5 minutes into the second half, the Giants within 5. They went for a 2-point conversion, but Daniel Jones was engulfed by a 49er rush. The 2-point try was no good. As we said, that's as close as it got for New York the rest of the way, because San Francisco's defense was teeing off each time the Giants had the ball, and the Niners were continuing to put together extended drives. An 11-play, 72-yarder in the third quarter, right after that Giants score, led to a 21-yard Jake Moody field goal. He added a 36-yarder early in the fourth quarter to make it a 23-12 game. And then the Niners got a chance to put a bow on it at the end of a 70-yard, 8-play drive, under 6 minutes to go in the ballgame when Brock Purdy threw his second.
2nd and 7. Shotgun snap. Brock Purdy airing it out. Deep for Debo in the end zone. Makes the catch on the right side of the end zone for the touchdown. 27 yards from Brock Purdy to Debo Samuel. And San Francisco may have just put it away, up 29-12 with 5:58 to go.
Perfect back shoulder throw by Brock Purdy, and Samuel hauls it in, part of his 129 yards receiving on the night. That was basically all she wrote. 30-12, the final score in this one. Take this under advisement, if you will. The Niners ran 42 plays in the first half of this game. The Giants ran 46 plays for the entire of the game. Total dominance by San Francisco, outgaining the Giants 441-150 on the night. Up next, we'll head back to the field for some final thoughts. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
The 2023 MLB pennant races are heating up on MLB Network Radio as the expanded playoff field has 3/4 of baseball in the mix for the postseason. Start your day with Steve Phillips, Eduardo Perez, and Xavier Scruggs at 7 Eastern on the leadoff spot.
There was something special going on there.
Followed by Mike Farron and former GM Jim Duquette on Power Alley at 10.
They woke up a sleeping dog.
Weekdays at 2 Eastern. Brian Spilborn, CJ Nitkowski, and Brad Lidge on Loud Outs.
I wanted to cheer for big home runs and a lot of them.
Plus, live post-game coverage throughout the pennant race and postseason on MLB Round Trip.
Oh my, off the face of the third deck.
Exclusive on-site pregame shows from the League Championship Series and the World Series. Don't miss a pitch of the excitement on SiriusXM and hear your hometown announcers wherever you are on the SXM app. MLB Network Radio. Baseball talk for the baseball fan. Hear it on SiriusXM 89 and the SXM app.
Throughout the 2023 season,
Throws to the end zone. Touchdown!
each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game. Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio.
Really fun night for us just to watch those young guys compete.
Your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios. Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
You gotta love sports. Listen to Shine on Sports with me, Adam Shine, every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
Welcome back to the Thursday Night Football post-game show on Westwood One. I'm Scott Graham. Our final score tonight, San Francisco 49ers beat the New York Giants 30-12. More on tonight's game. We'll go back to Levi Stadium, rejoin the guys who called the action, Kevin Kugler and Tony Baselli. And guys, they say it all the time. But in this case, it's true. The game was not as close as the score might indicate.
No, it really wasn't, Scott, and it wasn't close throughout, even though the score indicated it was close throughout the first half. But the San Francisco 49ers dominated this game from the jump. Let's check the final stats and find out which team had an advantage on the ground. Sponsored by the United States Postal Service, introducing USPS Ground Advantage. Reliable and affordable 2 to 5 day package shipping. The United States Postal Service. And like everything else, the advantage on the ground was with the 49ers. 141 yards rushing tonight for San Francisco to just 29 yards rushing for the Saquon Barkley-less New York Giants. And look, we knew coming in it was going to be an uphill climb, but the combination of McCaffrey and Mitchell on the ground combined for 127 yards. Reliable shipping it up and down the field, just like the United States Postal Service for that running game of the San Francisco 49ers.
When you dominate on the ground like the 49ers did tonight, that means the offensive line played great and your defensive front played great. It's almost impossible to lose. I mean, that alone, that type of ground attack, you were going to win 99 out of 100 times. And like you and Scott said, it was not as close as the score. Shocking, somehow it was a one-possession game in the third quarter. But that ground attack, the 49ers is as good as it gets in the NFL. And in my opinion, Kyle Shanahan is the best run game coordinator and designer of the run than anyone else in the NFL right now.
26 first downs for San Francisco, 10 for New York. San Francisco 9 of 16 on third down. New York 3 of 12. Total yards 441 for San Francisco, 150 for the Giants. Maybe the most startling statistic, 78 plays for San Francisco, 46 for New York. Individual stats, Brock Purdy, 25 of 37, 310 yards, 2 touchdowns. Christian McCaffrey, 85 yards rushing and a score, also had 34 yards receiving. Deebo Samuel, 6 catches, 129 yards and a score. For Jones, 22 of 32, 137, no touchdowns for New York. It was an uphill climb at the beginning. It continued to be that, and it ended up a lopsided 30-12 San Francisco win. A lot of choices in this one, Tony, but it's time to select the Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game.
Well, Wink Martindale, the defensive coordinator for the New York Giants, is going to need some Pepto-Bismol because his defense could not get off the ball on third down. You just talked about it. But let me even highlight a more upsetting moment. They got the 49ers in third and long, 10-plus multiple times. And I'll go back, and we talked about it at the moment. I believe it was the second or third to last drive in the first half. Multiple third and longs where the Giants, it's a close game. It's tied 3-3, and the Giants couldn't execute, and the 49ers converted one third down after another and ended up putting it into the end zone and took the lead and never looked back.
That's our Pepto-Bismol upsetting moment of the game. Pepto-Bismol provides fast 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upsets. Be ready for game day with Pepto-Bismol. Use as directed. Keep out of the reach of children. Brock Purdy, still a child in the game, just 23 years old in his second year. The 7th-round pick from Iowa State is inching his way up the record books. The longest streak of unbeaten to start a career is now 8-0 in the regular season for Brock Purdy. Only 3 other quarterbacks have ever had longer win streaks to start a career. Ben Roethlisberger, 15-0 to start his career with the Pittsburgh Steelers. And then the other 2 names, you're going to win a bar bet with this. Mike Tomczak started his career 10-0 with the Chicago Bears in the mid-'80s. And if you knew this one, kudos to you. Mike Livingston, 1969 to 1972. It's a long span for Mike Livingston, who started his career as a starter 10-0. Brock Purdy now 8-0, chasing down the former Chief and the former Bear, Mike Livingston and Mike Tomczak, respectively.
Mike Livingston won 10 games over 3 years?
Over 3 years, yeah.
So you're saying he was a part-time starter?
Well, what should have happened, obviously, is that the Chiefs of those days should have run Mike Livingston out there more. I mean, sorry, Len Dawson.
Bad choice. Bad choice. But listen, it's about Brock Purdy tonight. You know, Mr. Irrelevant. Last pick of the draft. Wasn't, third string. Trey Lance was the top pick that they traded a bunch away for. You had Jimmy Garoppolo, who had taken the team to a Super Bowl. And then there was Brock Purdy. And injuries to Lance, injuries to Garoppolo, and everyone thought, oh my, what are the 49ers going to do now? Well, let me tell you what they did. They found a franchise quarterback. To the point where, Jimmy, you can leave. Trey, we're going to ship you to Dallas because there is one guy that we are going to trust, and that's Brock Purdy, and he has earned it. He was outstanding tonight. He has command of this offense. He puts him in the right situations. Had a little bit of accuracy issues early in this game, but settled down and had a great night, and this team is really good with him.
Well, let's talk the defensive side of the football because we've got to select our Navy Federal Credit Union defender of the game, and the way San Francisco defended tonight, a lot of good options here as well.
Well, I'm going to first start on the losing side.
All right.
And a guy we called and was dominant tonight, and he was all over the field. Micah McFadden.
Yeah, good call.
Linebacker for the Giants. He had 10 tackles. A couple of those were tackles for a loss, and he had a heck of a ball game.
All in space, too. He did a nice job.
Like open field, really tough plays, and, tough loss, but he'll watch the film, and the coach would be like, hey, we got something here at inside linebacker. But that that 49er defense, you could pick probably like 4 or 5. Maybe you might be able to pick 11 guys. That's how dominant they were. But I'm going to go with the guy who held out of camp, waited for the big contract, was sackless coming into this game. One of the best defensive players in the league, and that's Nick Bosa. Got his first sack. Only 3 tackles, but he was pressuring the quarterback on almost every pass rush. I mean, he was all over the place, hurried Daniel Jones. Nick Bosa, that's why they paid all that money, and because he's key, and he's one of the best pass rushers, and he's also really good against the run. He does not get enough credit for that. He's an every down player, fun to watch, and he's my defensive player of the game.
He's the defender of the game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. San Francisco is now 3-0 with a 30-12 win over the New York Giants, who drop to 1-2. Always a pleasure. Mr. Baselli, you're my second favorite Baselli in the booth tonight. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm the better-looking Baselli in the booth, even though he's your favorite. No, it's always good, Kevin. It's great to do games with you, and I'm hoping down the road Mr. Deneroff will let us work together again. And
be nice. I had to give him quite a bit of money to get this game this week, but it's good to... Oh, no, he's telling us... He says Scott demands that we no longer speak of Howard Deneroff, and we get it right back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studios to speak more of Howard Deneroff. Scott?
Thank you very much, Kevin. And we all know what Howard Deneroff brings to these broadcasts and has brought to these broadcasts these many years. Now I'm being told by Howard Deneroff to stop talking about Howard Deneroff. We're going to wrap things up when we return. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. 120,000 miles of night drives, daily commutes, and who knows how many.
Are we there yet?
Through countless fixes, elbow grease, and a new radiator, you kept your ride alive. With eBay Motors, you have over 122 million parts to keep it running. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, they'll be the perfect fit every time. Plus, at these prices, well, we're burning rubber, not cash. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
If your business's current roster isn't doing all the blocking and tackling you'd like them to, then the right play is to run with Indeed. Their powerful all-in-one hiring solution has smart tools to help you easily attract, interview, and hire quality candidates. With Instant Match, the moment you sponsor a job on Indeed, you get a short list of quality candidates from their resume database that fit your job description. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
The final score, San Francisco 30, the New York Giants 12. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Thursday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Wendy's, by Verizon, by Shopify, by AutoZone, by NFL.com, and by BetMGM, the official odds provider for Westwood One. Please gamble responsibly. Thank our crew for this evening. Studio coordinator Art Martinez, studio producer Larry Costigan, production assistance provided by Matt Foley and Dan Silverman, our statistician Doug Greenwald, our spotter Savino Rubalcaba, Our engineer, Raul Velez. Production supervisors, Aaron Cummins and Brian Finkelstein. Coordinating producer, Mike Eby. And the executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Deneroff. Join us again this Sunday night for more NFL action when the Las Vegas Raiders host the Pittsburgh Steelers. Ryan Ratke and Mike Golick have all the excitement. Then on Monday night, we have 2 games to choose from. First, Philadelphia Eagles take on the Tampa Bay Bucks beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Later that night, the LA Rams visit the Cincinnati Bengals. Our coverage for that game begins at 7:30, kickoff at 8:15 Eastern Time. And finally, 1 week from tonight, the Detroit Lions face the Green Bay Packers. Catch all those games right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or streamed live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. Once again, our final score tonight from Santa Clara, California. San Francisco 30, the New York Giants 12. Now for Kevin Kugler and Hall of Famer Tony Baselli, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.